Yo, 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 yo. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me, chat. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Hello, 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 hello. Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me. All right, all right. Shout out to everybody tonight. Shout out to everybody tonight. Let's get it in. We about to get it in right here, right now. Shout out to all my people in the chat. Hit that like button. Get us up to 10. Hit that like button. We about to get started tonight. All right. America is going crazy, y'all. America is going crazy right now. A lot of people are going through the fire. It's on fire. What's up, everybody? Hit that like button. Thank you guys so much. Icy Fox T, Sterling, who that is? Claudia. Hello, hello, hello. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know where you're tuning in from. We're about to get the show started tonight. Levi, what's up, Levi? How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Good evening, good evening, good evening. We finally got the audio working, so we about to get into it. We gonna start before we get into all the crazy stuff. We're gonna start the show on a funny positive note. We're gonna start the show on a funny positive note. Make sure you guys hit that like button on the way in, chat. Don't forget to hit the like button on the way in. All righty. Chris Rule, what's up, Chris Rule? Omari, what's going on, Omari? What's going on? Mel, what's up, Mel? Mel's in the building. Mark, what's going on? What's up, Mark? How you doing, Mark? All right, we're gonna go ahead and get into it, y'all. We're gonna go ahead and get into it, y'all. We're gonna start the show on something funny and positive tonight before we get into all the crazy stuff that's going on right now. Let's get into it. Here we go.
Democrat, if you support him or not, any objective person is going to have to admit that this motherfucker is having a terrible go of it. It really is.
What's up, Michael?
We've had presidents before that have done bad jobs, but this shit is worse than a bad job. It's scary to watch. Holy shit, it's like seeing a crack pipe in your Uber driver's passenger seat. The fuck is wrong with this guy? Yo, he is lunching, nigga. I watched Donald Trump in a press conference, and this motherfucker had all the media gathered, and this nigga literally asked the media to their face to stop finding shit out. I was like, yo, this motherfucker is bugging. And then, I'm not even making this up, his lips started sweating. His lips. Have you ever seen a motherfucker's lip sweat? What the fuck is wrong with this nigga's lips? It's like if you're on a plane, right? You ever been on a plane? I get scared to fly. I do it all the time. I be scared on there. And sometimes the plane will hit turbulence. And then I get nervous. But I always look at the flight attendant, and she looks calm, and it makes me feel calm. But if that bitch's lips were sweating, it's terrifying. Like, yo, nigga, why are your lips sweating? What do you know? And then, I'm not even making this shit up. This motherfucker grabbed the phone and he goes, you don't know how scary the things I read in my briefings are. And I was like, holy shit, man. You ain't supposed to tell us that, bro. That's bad leadership. Even as a parent, you think I'm gonna sit my kids down? Hey, no man, come here real quick. I want to holler at you for a second. No, I'm 3 months behind on the rent, nigga, and I am worried. Very worried. Don't go to school and have a productive day, nigga. I was just thinking out loud, getting some shit off my chest. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? This is bad, man. Jesus Christ. All this motherfucker's ideas sound like high people ideas. Like he doesn't think these things through before he tells us. He just tells us what he's thinking as soon as it occurs to him. This shit sounds nuts. I'm gonna go to China and I'm gonna get those jobs from China and bring them back here to America. For what, nigga? So iPhones can be $9,000? Leave that job in China where it belongs. None of us want to work that hard. What the fuck is he thinking? I want to wear Nikes. I don't want to make them shits. What the fuck are you doing? Stop trying to give us Chinese jobs. I am going to bring back coal. Coal? I'm not even exaggerating. I have never in my life even seen a fucking lump of coal. I honestly don't even know what coal is for. If you're gonna have motherfuckers digging around in the dirt looking for shit, find me some truffles, nigga. That's what I'm about. And these truffle prices are getting out of control. If it gets any worse, I'm gonna be back down to regular butter like everybody else. Terrible, terrible job. This motherfucker hit North Korea with rap battle threats. Fire and fury, like, yo! Yo, what are you doing?
Not rap battle.
Fucking Korea, man. Kim Jong-un is a scary motherfucker. He might be as crazy as Trump. Some scary shit. And if you one of them naive motherfuckers that thinks that a war with Korea is going to be easy, then you don't play Call of Duty at 3 a.m. like I do. That's when the Koreans play. Fucking 8-year-old Korean kid took out my whole goddamn platoon last night.
Hell no.
I've never seen somebody in an office so high with the most just basic fucking solutions. Like, you know, we should not let any more Muslims in the country till we can figure out what's going on. Did he just say, figure out what's going on? Who doesn't know how to do basic math? Let's count it out, okay? There's been 17 mass shootings in the United States. 4 of them were done by Muslims. None of those 4 Muslims were from any of the 7 countries in your stupid ass original band. And since he brought it up, the other 13 shootings were done by the Tiki Torch Whites. These are facts. You don't see me trying to ban white people from the show to keep the rest of the audience safe. It's a fucking terrible idea because it's mean and it's racist, and most importantly, it would be catastrophic to my bottom line. If there were no white people here tonight, I might leave this bitch with $1,800. This man needs to realize that we all need each other.
Right.
And that's why we will never, ever be able to beat China. Because everybody in America is racist and everybody in China is Chinese. This motherfucker called it all wrong. And don't believe the media either, because as all this shit is happening, the media is trying to make us believe that the extremities amongst us are the norms. We can disagree, that's fine. And most of us are keeping a cool head about this shit. You know what I mean? Americans generally respect one another's beliefs, even if they don't share those beliefs. I know I do. I respect everybody's beliefs, except Amish people.
Whoa.
They are the only ones that I can say clearly their God is wrong.
Hold on, Dave. Hold on, Dave. Hold
Speed
on.
limit is 75 miles an hour in Ohio, and one lane of traffic is blocked by a goddamn horse and buggy. Nigga, you God is ridiculous. All the Amish people around my way know me too. Not from television, obviously.
Right.
They know me from the streets. Because when I see them horse and buggies, I'll pull the Porsche over and talk to them. Ezekiel. Ezekiel, are you sure that God doesn't want you to have any of this technology or this energy? Huh? Huh? I can't hear you, nigga. Let me turn this air conditioner off. What did you say? And he's like, get away from me, ye. Ye tried to tempt me like the devil. Devil? Nah, bro. I'm trying to put you on to the game, Zeke. It's a big world out here, nigga. I just went 25 miles in 30 minutes. It's a day's journey for you. You don't even know what the weather's gonna be tomorrow, do you? I do. You don't even know that there's a valuable Pokemon right on your shoulder. Tato, you're gonna drive away. Huh? Oh, my vape pen? You wanna hit my vape pen? Oh, sorry, nigga, I'm trying not to get herpes. My bad. I've been playing cat and mouse with herpes for 30 years now, buddy. Every night I go to the club, I'll be like, not tonight, herpes. No disrespect, I'm not saying you have herpes, I'm just saying 1 out of 5 people do. So let's just all be careful around this motherfucker and make sure that we leave with the lips we came with. Sometimes I think that the media is hard on Trump. Because I'll see shit that they get on him about that doesn't seem bad to me. And nigga got on Trump about not staying in the White House enough. Gives a fuck. This motherfucker was rich. Used to shit in a gold toilet. It's true. I don't know if you've ever been to the White House. It looks like a very nice place to work, but I wouldn't want to live in that Scooby-Doo ass house either. That shit's terrifying looking. Imagine you trying to jerk off in the crib and Abraham Lincoln's just looking at you.
Not Abraham Lincoln.
Shit, Bush didn't stay there either. He was rich too. He was like, fuck that, I'm going to my ranch in Texas. Obama was the first motherfucker to move into the White House like, this is a nice place. Look at this rug. The media got on him about putting Jared Kushner in his cabinet, and I didn't think that that was the worst thing he'd done. I mean, it was still early, and I mean, it's not unprecedented. Kennedy had his brother as the attorney general, right? And these motherfuckers are Washington outsider. To be honest with you, I'd probably do the same thing. As a matter of fact, I do. You think I go to a Hollywood meeting with all them white folks by myself? I bring my nigga Mac Mittens from the streets. I don't even know his real name. Everybody just calls him Mac Mittens. But I know he's not qualified to even listen to these meetings, but this motherfucker just makes me feel good. And all the white people look at me like, Dave, do you mind asking your friend Mac Mittens to excuse us so that we can talk business? And I say, fuck that. Anything you say to me, Mac Mittens can hear that shit. He listened to the whole meeting. When they done talking, I just look over at Mac Mittens, and if he gives me the signal, meow, meow, I'll sign the papers. It's a gut check. Well, how about this one? Remember when it was the day after the election, and the president of Taiwan called Donald Trump to congratulate him, and Donald Trump, of course, took the call and talked to the president of Taiwan. Problem with that was Taiwan doesn't have a president. The United States functions on what they call a one China policy, and Taiwan is a renegade province of said China. And Donald Trump didn't know that and picked up the phone and started yammering away, and the media ate his ass up. And I'm not gonna lie, I was laughing like shit. I was like, oh shit, this dumb motherfucker is in trouble. And then at night, I was in bed drifting off to sleep, and then I had to admit it to myself. I was like, I didn't know that shit either. And then I realized the media got the story wrong. The story wasn't that Donald Trump took the call. The biggest story is that nobody told Donald Trump not to take the call. It's terrifying. God damn, nigga, you don't have a Mac Mittens on your team? It's one like they were calling the White House, they were calling the switchboard at Trump Towers, and they were getting through. Anybody. Mr. President, there's a Ricky Ticky Tabby on the phone for you? Yes, put him through. Hello, Ricky Ticky. Good to talk to you. Mr. President, there's a John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith on the phone. Oh, his name is my name too. Put him through. Hello, John Jacob. Let's talk business.
Dave Chappelle, man. That was Dave Chappelle, man. Michael, man, we're going to be praying for your family, Michael. I saw your message, bro. I just wanted to get through that video. We're going to be praying for your family. I am aware of what happened, what's going on in Mexico right now. If y'all don't know, the Mexico government assassinated one of the top leaders in one of the cartel gangs. And so the cartel is literally going around retaliating. They're going around Mexico retaliating against the government and against the people in Mexico. And so they are they are going crazy in Mexico right now. So we'll be praying for you, Michael, man, for your family's safety in Mexico. We'll be praying for you, brother. So yes, sir. Let's get back into it. That was the Dave Chappelle stand-up show that he did recently. And so we're going to get right back into the videos, y'all. We're going to get right back into the videos. Here we go, right here. Here we go. The next video. Is America going crazy in the chat? Let us know. Is America going crazy right now? Are Muslims under attack? Let us know what you think, guys. Let us know what you think. Here we go.
But I see people on Twitter defending this administration, and I just think, how raped can you possibly be? How mind raped can you be to defend an administration that does nothing for you but everything for everybody else? You're out there plan trusting. You're out there doing apologia. You're an apologist for this administration. You defend everything to the hilt. People criticize Trump. You tell them, you're just not serious. You just don't get it. It's five-dimensional chess. I'm a plan truster. Think about this. And what does Trump do for you? What does he do for everybody else? Excuse me. What about our civil rights as Catholics? Do we have any? Our civil rights as Christians, or do we just get a J.D. Vance speech at the March for Life? Thanks, but no thanks, pal. And that's really what it is. For all of us, we get the tokens. We get the gestures. We get these performative gestures. I'm sick of it. That's really what it is. Don't you understand? It's sort of like black people in the Democrat Party. Conservatives, white people, Christians, we just get like ribbons, bro. We get nothing. We are on the GOP plantation. They ask for our vote. They do nothing for us. We are on the GOP plantation as white slaves. And the GOP comes around. They do these grand performative gestures. And you know what? I'm going to say it. America's a Christian nation. And we go, oh my gosh, he just said it. We are winning. And then they get in and they pull shit like this. Then they do nothing. They enshrine gay marriage in the law. A Republican Senate did that. Think about this. In 2022 or 2023, was it? When the government enshrined gay marriage into law to protect it after Roe was overturned, Republicans voted to do this. So if you think about it from the perspective of like a social conservative, of like that's your most important issue. Yeah, oh, well, we're going to go to March for Life and give a speech, and then you go and do something like that. And you go and give a speech and say, you know what, we're going to deport all the illegal aliens. Then you don't. So we get the speech, we get the pat on the head, we get a little sticker, we get a little patch for our coat, and every interest group gets what they actually are asking for. And I'm just the person that's saying we should demand something tangible here. And you just really it really needs to sink in that we are not in charge here. Okay? You are not in charge. We are right-wing populists. We are the people. We are the American people. And our representatives should be working for us.
That was Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes said he fed up with the GOP. He said he is fed up with the GOP, and he feel like the Republican Party is failing the GOP. He feel like the Republican Party is failing them. Let me know what y'all think down in the chat, man. What's up, Dirt? What's going on, Connor? What's going on, everybody? We about to get right into the next video. I hope everybody's having a great evening tonight. Hit that like button. We're almost up to 20 likes. Hit that like button. We're almost up to 20. Nick Fuentes, that was Nick Fuentes, the white nationalist himself, is fed up with the Republican Party. He has had enough of the games, the gimmicks, the lies, he said. He is tired of it. Let's get right into the next video, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Is America going crazy right now? Yes? No? Maybe so? I don't know. Y'all tell me. Y'all tell me. Here we go.
If they lose control of the House and the Senate, he will be removed, he will lose the immunity that he has, and he will be charged and sentenced to prison. Do you still think that he's going to allow a midterm election? What would you do to keep your butt from being incarcerated for the rest of your natural life? And you think that the guy who's filled his pockets with taxpayer money, who has violated the Constitution, who has done all of the heinous things that are being alleged within the files that have been released, and we haven't even seen the worst parts of all of those yet, do you think that guy is going to allow the Constitution or some lawmakers tell him no in any way, shape, or form? This guy has had a propensity for taking anything that he sees because he just thinks that it's worthy to him, and that he has actually defaced our country in ways that we haven't even fully come to appreciate. And you think that the guy who is facing prison for the rest of his natural life is going to allow a midterm election to happen when he knows exactly what the cause and the fact are going to be? He's going to lose. They're going to lose. And when the House is flipped and the Senate is flipped, he will be impeached. He will be thrown out of office and he will be put in prison, possibly for treason. And do you think he's going to allow any of that to happen? It doesn't matter if you've got the Constitution. It doesn't matter if you've got laws. It doesn't matter if the state. He has had all of those things in front of him and he's rolled past it without any care, as if he's got get out of jail free cards. Why is this possible? Do you think the midterms are actually going to happen? And how can you possibly still think that?
They're going to happen. I think the midterms are still going to happen. I think the Republicans will have they will lose majority of the midterms. I think that. But will he be impeached? Will he be in prison? I don't know. What do y'all think? Y'all think Donald Trump is going to try to stop the midterm elections? Y'all think he's going to try to stop the midterm elections just in the height of the whole Epstein, the Epstein hype right now that's going on? Because, I mean, if the Democrats do take the majority in the midterms, I mean, there could be a possible impeachment. There definitely could be a possible impeachment. I mean, do this guy have a point? Did he have a point there? I don't know. I don't know. Y'all tell me. Y'all tell me. Y'all tell me. Damn, I'm blinding the hell out of these people, y'all. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to get into the next video. We're going to get into the next video right here, right now. Because a lot of people are saying that Muslims are under attack right now. A lot of people saying Muslims are under attack. There's a big Muslim propaganda going on right now in the news outlets. It's crazy out here, y'all. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hit that like button on your way in, y'all. Guess what? What's up? Midterms will happen. Somebody said midterms will happen.
As a guest, right? Because we are guests here. I think what does that mean? We're guests. We're guests. This is not a Muslim country. This is not a Muslim country. Oh, then you could make an argument that's a Jewish country if they control 98% of the population. Oh my God, this guy. But I mean, it's a freedom of religion country. Yeah, yeah. It's a secular country. Okay. What do you mean we're guests? I'm a citizen here. I'm not a guest. Yeah. Wait, no. Hold on. I'm not a guest. I have a passport. I was born here. Of course. I'm a birth certificate. What I'm saying, my country. Islamic faith, of course, it's your country. But what I'm saying is that the Islamic faith is not a part of the American infrastructure. Neither is Christianity. It's not. This country was founded by Christians. But it's not part of the American doctrine. The people that founded this country, it's not Christians. It's not in the doctrine. Just because the separation of church and state was put in place so that either would not corrupt each other, but it's still a Christian country founded by Christian people, right? Because you can make the argument. It's not. You can make the argument like Syria wasn't a Muslim country, isn't a Muslim country because Bashar al-Assad was a secularist, or Saddam Hussein was a secularist. It's still a Muslim country majority, and they're going to play that. I'll say that. Yeah, it's a Christian majority country, but it's not a Christian country by definition. I think this is a Christian country. But there's no paperwork or any it's not in the Constitution. It was found. It's not they have got it. Even when you pledge allegiance as an American, I grew up pledge allegiance saying by God. The God is mentioned in the. Do you say Jesus? You say God. You don't say Jesus. You say God. You don't have to say Jesus because you don't say the Holy Spirit. To them, God and Jesus are synonymous. Synonymous. Yes and no. Actually, if you talk to a Christian, it depends on who you talk to. Yes. Being honest, bro. They look at God and Jesus is the same. Like because he's the Son of God. So he's also God's only begotten Son. So they are separate entities. It depends on who you look at or who you're asking. That's a different conversation. Yeah. But the reason that this is in God we trust is because it's the most universal statement. Yes, but the point I'm trying to make is that regardless, this country was founded by Christians. They reserve the right to run the country however they want. And if they do want to play church, I take it a step further. If they want to play the church bells, I think they can because it's a Christian country. Just like in a Muslim country, if they want to play that Dan 10 times a day, you got to shut up and take it. Okay, so if it's a Christian country, then why do you not support Israel? Doesn't the Bible for evangelical Christians say God blesses those who bless the state of Israel? Because we know that definition. We know that evangelicals is capped. Okay, well, I mean, it was founded by Protestant Christians. That's what Protestants believe. If you're following your logic that you want to be a patriot and a nationalist, then you should support Israel. Actually, Protestants don't really fuck with what's his name? The Jews and Their Lies by who wrote that? He was the head of he was the founder of Protestantism. Something Luther.
Martin Luther, dude.
Martin Luther? No, I think it was Martin Luther. Yeah, dude. Only evangelical Christians observe Israel as real. Everyone else, all real niggas, Christians, Catholics, Orthodox Christians. What do Protestants think? They don't fuck with Jews either. They don't say God bless the state of Israel. No, that's just evangelical retards. Okay, so what? Let's go for the Bible reader niggas. But most Christians are that aren't retarded, right? And remember, this is just American Christians. Christians all over the place don't fuck. If you look at Eastern Europe, they're all super anti-Semitic. They're real niggas. Okay, so wait, so Orthodox Christians are super anti-Semitic. Shout out to them. Yeah, but they don't fuck with the Jews. Let me just say that because anti-Semitism is a fake word. But it's your mentality approaching thinking that we're guests here. Yeah, I think we're guests here. That is. Dude, we were born here. No, the Islamic faith, the religion of Islam. You are a guest as a Muslim in the United States. I'm not a guest in my home. Bro, we are guests here. What do you? We are guests here. We were born here. Yes, but our religion, our religion. So now your faith makes you a guest. Yes, if you're gonna yes, to a degree. Yes, to a degree, or yeah, because obviously everything is nuance. Nothing is absolute. But the point I'm trying to make is that the Islamic faith, as
This is not a Muslim country, so therefore,
So what about Catholics?
Muslim country,
are Catholics guests? Because it was founded by Protestants?
I would say they're closer to.
So they're still guests.
I would say they're, because here's the thing with Catholicism, Christianity, all of it, it's all kind of one. I look at them all as the same. Like they all believe in Jesus. They all believe in Jesus.
They disagree with each other,
of course, fundamentally. But I would say
a lot of them say that each other are.
If they believe in Christ, they're a Christian to a degree. What denomination isn't really as relevant is if they believe in Jesus as their Lord and Savior, that makes them a Christian.
The Protestants criticize the Catholics for praying to Mary.
See, that's arguments within themselves. But in general, they're all Christians because they all believe in Jesus. There's different.
Yeah, but by your
Muslims,
logic,
for example, right? There's Sunnis and there's
Shia.
Well, we don't look at them differently with our faith. Honestly, we really don't. They pray in the same mosque. They do some funny shit praying on rocks.
That's not all true. No.
But they pray in the same mosque in general.
Sometimes there's some Shia mosque, but
they can pray alongside.
By your logic,
they're not considered kuffars. They're not considered kafirs. They're just misguided.
By your logic, then only Protestant Christians should be the non-guests in America if it was founded by Protestant Christians.
No, because they're all Christians. I look at them all as Christians. Denominations. This is literally why the whole separation of church and state was a thing, was to avoid that problem, fights between themselves. So they literally instructed that in place to deal with that very problem you're talking about, which is like the different sects in Christianity.
Okay.
That's why the separation of church and state was instilled, was to keep Baptists, Protestants, Catholics, and all these other guys from fighting each other, because this is the problem that they have in England.
So you believe we're guests in our own country?
I believe as Muslims we are guests in America. Yes, because America is not a Muslim country like Saudi Arabia, like Egypt, like Sudan, like UAE, like Qatar. These are Muslim countries. When we go there, we respect and we don't say a word. When we were in Dubai, we had jalabiyas on. I spoke Arabic whenever I had a chance. Right? We assimilated. We respected that culture. Right? As even the first time before you reverted, we respected that culture because we understood we are guests there. I think Muslims need to exercise this in the United States.
Yeah, I know, because we're literally visiting Dubai. Yeah, I was born here. Like, what do you? It doesn't.
Yeah, but the Islamic faith, we are American citizens, but the Islamic faith is not. It's not.
There's nothing. I mean, you're just making up America. Like
we're 1% of the population. That in itself proves that this is not a Muslim country.
You can single out anybody and say that they're a minority to some extent. It's not. You don't need to describe somebody just by their faith. You could say that your skin color is, or where you're from, or.
But when we're talking about
people have glasses.
Here's the thing. Hindus, Jews, Muslims, we're all guests in America. Being honest, we're all. It's not. I'm not just saying this is as Muslims we're guests. I think.
What about minorities? Are minorities guests in America?
If y'all don't understand the context, what's going on, CC? What's going on, CC? If y'all don't understand the context of what they're arguing about the United States traditional values, right? The United States, what their original values was built on, right? Christian values, Christianity values, and that the guy, what's his name, Myron Gaines, he believed that although the Constitution, the First Amendment talk about freedom of religion, he believed that all Muslims are only guests in America, even if they're born here, right? If they practice Islam or if they come from the Muslim faith, he believed that they're still considered like a guest, right? Unless they assimilate into American traditions and values of Christianity, right? I think that's what Myron is saying. Sneeko, however, Sneeko don't believe that, right? He don't believe that he's a guest in this country, even though he was born here and he's American citizen. He believed that he still can practice his Islamic faith and still be considered not a guest. You just got to listen to it. It's just going back and forth because right now, people believe that the Islamic faith is under attack. You got a lot of Islamic people right now in New York. They're protesting right now during Ramadan, and they're holding Islamic rallies in Times Square. We're going to be playing that too, but y'all just got to listen. That's the context of what they're arguing about. Hello, I'm new here from Houston, Texas. Blah, 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 blah. I used to own a Peterbilt, but converted, tied it home in 2017. Shout out to you. I can't even see your name. I'm sorry. Shout out to you. But we're gonna get right back into the video so y'all can hear this argument going on right here between Sneeko and Myron Gaines.
Like, what do you mean? Like blacks and shit like that?
Like anybody not
Asians?
white. Anybody not white.
Yeah, I mean, I would say, yeah.
So also guess.
Yeah. White people built and founded this country, bro. We're all guess here.
Okay, so America is entitled to white Christians only. They're the only non-guess here. So you have to be founders. To be a true American, you need to be a white Christian.
I never said that. I never.
You said everyone else is not a guess.
We are Americans, but we are guests here because we did not found this country. We're Americans, but like we're not the, I guess, original Americans.
Okay, so what about Europeans, like people with second-generation Europeans who came here?
Well, I'm talking about like the people here that like their family's been here for generations, fought in the Revolutionary Wars, whatever.
Okay, so if I'm a white guy and my parents immigrated here after World War II, and I'm a white Christian, and my parents are from Germany, right?
And you came here after World War II.
Am I a guess?
I would say from framers' perspective, if you came like you were here in the 1700s, like if you have lineage back to like the colonial individual.
Anthony, that's right. I'm glad you reworded what you said earlier. That's right. They are free to practice their religion, but Sharia law will not be supported by the Constitution. That's facts. That's facts, and that's what the argument is on that's going around right now. The whole Sharia law. You know, a lot of Muslims and Islamic people are not willing to assimilate to American culture and values. And a lot of Americans believe that they have an agenda when when a lot of Muslim people move here, and this is not my opinion, okay? I'm just telling y'all exactly what people are saying. But they are saying that when a lot of Muslim people move to the country, a lot of them are not willing to assimilate to American values, and they're looking to implement Sharia law into the United States Constitution, and it just won't happen. So a lot of American people believe that they have an agenda to change American values. So that's kind of what they're arguing here. That's kind of what they're arguing. Myron is Muslim but live in Christianity. Yep, that's facts. That's facts. Sorry, I just joined late. What did you say about religion? Well, I just told you. I hope I cleared it up. I hope I cleared it up. Basically, what I said was, yes, in the Constitution we have the freedom of religion, right? Freedom of press, freedom of speech, freedom of religion. However, if you come from a different country, right, you can practice your religion in America, but you have to uphold American values and traditions, right? That's what they want. That's what the government wants from foreign immigrants who gain citizenship in our country, right? They want people that's going to come here and practice American values and traditions, but they're free to also practice their religion. Basically, that's what they're arguing here right now. Let's get back to the video.
A lot, yeah.
So whose country is it? It's just those 5% of people?
I would say it's America is a white majority Christian country, and we are guests here. Yeah, that's what I would say.
So the only 95% of people here are guests.
Yeah, dude. Nowadays, yeah, with the 95% immigration, yeah, you're right. Yeah,
95% of people.
A lot of them, yeah, a lot of them are guests.
Okay, so then,
and this is why we have a lot of the problems we have, because we have all these people coming in, bringing their cultures.
Do y'all think a lot of our problems stem from different cultures, multiculturalism? Let me know in the chat. Do y'all think a lot of our problems in America, in the United States of America, y'all think a lot of our problems stems from multiculturalism? Let me know. Let me know what y'all think in the chat. I want to hear. I want to see y'all thoughts. I want to hear y'all thoughts. And while y'all thinking about that, I'll be going into the next video. While y'all thinking about that, hear me find the next video right here, right now. Hit that like button on the way in. Hit that like button on the way in. You dig? Straight up and down. Here goes the next video. Here goes the next.
They're doing that. I'm not stupid. All right? They're shutting down Times Square, praying with loudspeakers and shit to do what? To assert fucking dominance. Okay? That's what they're really fucking doing. I'm not stupid. Let's just call a spade a spade. All right? I'm probably the only Muslim that will admit this shit. When they're shutting down Times Square, when they're fucking blocking off the streets, when they're doing the damn 5 times a day, it's to assert fucking dominance. And if you bitch ass niggas don't want to admit that, then I fucking will. Because you guys are fucking liars. It's to assert dominance, is to let people know that we're coming. And I'm here to tell you guys, the people of these Western countries have every right to resist you motherfuckers saying we're coming and we're going to take over. They have every right to resist. They really do. Because this is not a Muslim country. It's not. And I know you guys don't like hearing that shit, but if you guys want to hear that shit, go to fucking Saudi Arabia, go to UAE, go to Qatar. These countries are all fucking beautiful. They're safe. You don't got to worry about shit. You don't got to worry about 99 genders. You don't got to worry about fucking lutis. Stuff I'm going to be gushinu. Mafi lutis. Mafi haramia. Mafi mushkila. Go over there. Go over there, bro. Goddamn. But when you guys come in here and you guys fucking want to pray at the Times Square and everything else like this and fucking assert dominance, because that's what it is. That's what it is. It's called spade a fucking spade. That's a fucking problem. That's what annoys me with these motherfuckers. Like, you guys are not honest. You guys are just not honest. So these guys have every fucking right to resist that you guys are trying to assert Islamic dominance in a Western country that isn't a Muslim country. I tell the truth whether it benefits me or not, and this is coming from a Muslim guy. I don't like to admit this, but it's the truth. And if you niggas are going to complain in the comment section and talk shit and say, oh, well, El Myron, you're not a Muslim or hell Islam. Bro, this is why so many people have a negative connotation of Islam. Because you guys want to come in, you want to shove it down their fucking throat, you want to force niggas to do the Shahada, you want to force niggas to pray, you want to force people to tell them that their religion sucks, and Jesus isn't God, and all this other bullshit. Bro, nobody wants to hear that shit. Nobody wants to hear that shit. People want to be able to practice their religion without you fucking judging them, without you giving them a fucking headache, without them having to hear that done. You don't want to hear it, bro. This ain't your country. Sorry. Go to a Muslim country if you want that shit. There's plenty of them. There's like 50. And a lot of them are clean and safe.
So Myron, bye T. Have a good night, T. Have a good night, T. Have a blessed night. So Myron Gaines, he's a Muslim himself, right? He was born in I don't know if he was born here, but he's a Muslim. And he don't like what the Muslims are doing in New York and Texas right now, because they're holding their what they call it, the Shahada right now, Ramadan. They're praying in the streets in New York. They're shutting down Times Square, right? And Myron said this is not a good look, right? He don't think, because a lot of people are giving them pushback on what they're doing, right? They're praying in the streets. They're blocking the roads. Blah 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 blah. And is that freedom of religion? When y'all think about the Constitution, right? Do y'all think that is freedom of religion? Is that a way that they practice their faith? Is that okay to y'all? Is that fine for them to go downtown during their holy days, right? During certain holy days, they can go downtown and pray in the streets and go to Times Square as a group, a faith group, and I think it's a difference. It's just a different religion, right? We have a freedom of religion in the United States, right? And that's their way of practicing their religion. So is that wrong? Do y'all think that's wrong? Do you agree with what they're doing in times in New York and in Texas, right? Y'all let me know. I don't disagree with you, but use the real name. He's been brought over here for something sinister. His name is, that's his real name, Cosmic. I'm sorry, I didn't know his real name. I don't know his real name. I don't even know how to say his real name. This is a fiery topic. Appreciate it. I don't know his real name. Hello, what's up, Glitch? Long time no see, Glitch. No, it's not. No, it is not their way. So Enrique says no, it is not their way. It's wrong to force it on anyone. Okay, okay, okay. All right. So Myron don't like it. He don't like it himself. He don't like it. He don't like it either. He said y'all can't be doing that in a Western society. This is a Christian nation. That's what Myron said. So we're gonna get into the next video. We're gonna get into the next video. This video right here might be a little disturbing, but this is actually from I believe it's from a Texas. I think she's running for Congress. Her name is Valentina Gomez. She is running for Congress in Texas, and she has something to say about the Muslims worldwide. So, I mean, are Muslims underneath attack right now in the United States? Do y'all think they're being attacked? Their faith is being attacked? Is Islam being attacked right now worldwide? I mean, Japan, if y'all didn't know, Japan banned Islam from their country. They don't want that in their country. Japan do not want Islam faith in their country at all. I don't know if you guys knew that, but they banned Islam. Everything Islam, they banned. They don't want it. I don't know if y'all knew that. So let's get into this. This right here might be a little bit disturbing. I apologize, but this is what's going on in America, y'all. This is what's going on in America right now. So we just laying it out there for y'all. As a matter of fact, before we get into that video, because that video right there is tough. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, it's tough. But before we get into that, let's get into this one right here. Just in case y'all didn't know what's happening right here in New York. This is what's going on in New York right here. Let's go. Let's go.
We're done. We're done being tortured and hurt and judged. This is the correct religion. This is the religion that all of humanity needs to be a part of, Islam. And we will not stop until it enters every home. So I want you to repeat after me. I want to hear it in every single district. It should tremble. Brooklyn should hear it. The Bronx should hear it. Queens should hear it. Say it as if the Ummah depends on this, my brothers and sisters. La ilaha illallah. Muhammadur Rasulullah. There is no God worthy of worship except Allah, the God of Jesus, the God of Moses, the God of Abraham, and the God of the last and final prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
So that's what's going on in New York right now. That's what's going on in New York right now. That's what's happening, y'all. That's what's happening. And a lot of people are getting a lot of pushback. Y'all heard what he said. Y'all heard exactly. This is one of the Islamic leaders right here that was speaking on the mic. Y'all heard exactly what he said. He said they will not stop until Islam is in every household. What does that mean? Like, what do he mean by they will not stop until Islam is in every household? How do you interpret that? Right? Like, how do you do you interpret, like, you imagine that you're walking by, right? You in New York, you're walking by and you hear that, right? You like, what do you mean? You're not gonna stop until everybody accept, Islam in America, bro? This is a Christian nation. What are you talking about? Like, somebody said, sorry, Don, that last chat message mistake. Okay. What Connor said, somebody said, not surprised they just elected a loony for mayor. Anthony said. Connor said, "This is my opinion. I am Christian. I don't have a problem with Muslims or Jewish people. Honestly, I don't mind Jewish and I don't mind Muslim. That's my opinion. You guys don't have to argue with me. Now, nobody's gonna argue with you. Nobody's gonna argue with you. Nobody's gonna argue with you. But yeah, that's one of the Islamic leaders right there who spoke on the mic. And let me just make sure I got what he said correctly. I want to make sure I got what he said correctly. Hold on. Let's see. I want to make sure he said what he said.
We're done. We're done being tortured and hurt and judged. This is the correct religion. This is the religion that all of humanity needs to be a part of Islam. And we will not stop until it enters every home. So I want you to repeat after me. I want to hear it in every single district.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he said. He said this, and that's the thing right there, bro. The religious wars gotta stop. You know what I mean? Like I respect everybody religion, but like it's almost like like religious wars is just always gonna be here, bro. The fact that he said the fact that he said they're not gonna stop until Islam is in every home. We will be respected. We will Islam will be respected. We're not gonna stop until Islam is in every home. Like what is this leader saying? Is he like somebody said, like it's not cool to try to force that on to everybody. They want to force you to convert. Okay, Anthony just said, sorry, Dom. Let them go home and make their perfect country. America is weak from all the disagreeing and fighting amongst our politicians and people. Okay, okay. I only believe in one God, and that's God Almighty. Okay, okay. Yeah, he said everybody. He said everybody's.
Queens should hear it. Say it as if the Ummah depends on this, my brothers and sisters. La ilaha illallah. Muhammad Rasulullah. There is no God worthy of worship except Allah. The God of Jesus, the God of Moses, the God of Abraham, and the God of the
All right. Let's get into the next one. Let's get into the next one. It's causing havoc right now. It's causing a lot of issues right now across the nation. It's causing a lot of pushback too. A lot of pushback. So Nate Friedman. Nate Friedman was in New York and he went out there to interview some of the leaders out there just to get their perspective on what they're trying to do, right? Somebody said we need to put our differences aside and start finding things to agree on. We need to band together. Remember 9/11? How banded this country was? How bonded this country was? Facts, yep. I am so confused. What is the leader saying? The leader is essentially saying that Islam needs to be respected. It needs to be respected. He said everybody needs to practice Islam. And he said they will not stop until every household, every home, until Islam is in every home. That's exactly what he said. He said we will not stop until Islam is in every home. So that's what he said, Connor. That's exactly what he said. I hear you, Cosmic. Cosmic, I heard that. James said no. Well, come and get ready because they say they are coming. What's wrong with Islam? Who is that? Gusta said, "What's wrong with Islam?" I mean, is Islam under attack right now? That's my question. That's my question. Is it underneath attack right now in America or worldwide? I know Japan banned Islam from their country. They don't want Islam in their country. They don't want it in their country. Here you go. Let's get into the next video. Here we go right here, y'all. Let's get into the next video.
So today we do this every year, and it is called Tarawih in Times Square. So Ramadan has entered for the Muslims, and Tarawih is a prayer that we pray every night. And so today the main purpose is just to show everyone what that looks like, to show people and teach people what Islam really is about, what the Quran actually says, rather than the things that are being shown left and right in the media and whatever have you. So it's about clarity. It's about building a community and things of that nature.
And have you organized it personally? Or are you with a
The organizer is my brother.
Who's seen those videos where they're like, oh my God, the Muslims are taking over New York City? You seen those? You seen those? Let them know that we are taking over New York City. The
One of the misconceptions that is very common is that it's a religion of violence.
Yes.
And that its followers are people of violence, when actually the Quran talks about mercy repeatedly, far more than any book and revelation prior.
I don't speak Arabic, so when I'm reading on the Quran.com. There's 10 translations. One says one thing, one says another one. One of them is like, if your wife is disobeying you, you can strike her lightly or beat her. Is it strike her lightly? Is it beat her? What context is there? Because I imagine that you don't support that.
No. Well, okay. So let me explain to you what that is. Are you married?
I'm not.
You have a girlfriend?
Hope to be one day.
You have a girlfriend?
I don't.
Okay. So when it says, you can beat your wife or you can strike your husband, strike your wife lightly. First of all, it's not something that puts the woman down or things of that nature. And it's the harm. If harm is supposed to come from it, right? Let me give you an example. Hold on.
Yeah.
I want to make it very clear.
Absolutely.
Give me a sec.
Absolutely.
Give me a sec.
Yes.
So something in Islam is that we are not allowed to strike one another in the face. Okay. And when it does say the word that is used in Arabic, right?
Yeah.
In context, it makes no sense. If we are not allowed to bring bodily harm to someone, then in what sense does it make for me to be able to discipline my wife from a place of harming my wife? It doesn't make any sense.
So why does it write it then? Because I'm saying basically, my understanding is that Muslims follow the Quran. And if the Quran says it's okay to beat up your wife, then
it doesn't say to beat up your wife. What it says is, I'll give you an example.
Yes, please.
Literally,
please.
This is what it's saying.
Yes.
As the final resort. Okay. Because when you say the hitting portion, it's, I believe, the third course of action after two far lighter things, right?
Correct.
Now imagine this is the final one.
Yes.
Like a friendly tap, like, yo, check yourself a little bit,
Yeah.
And then if this is the worst, if this is the worst that is said to discipline someone, for lack of better words, then what can you say about a religion like that?
So that's what's going on in New York. She said Japan issued some restrictions, but not an outright ban. Oh, okay. We're gonna go over that in a minute. We're gonna see exactly what they restricted. And because what I saw, everything that they restricted basically banned the whole religion. I mean, you basically restricted their way of life, the way that they practice their religion. So how are you gonna be there as a Muslim and they restricted your practice? Basically, the very core things that you do in your practice, they restricted it, like praying on the streets or praying like they basically banned it. What are we saying? Hold on real quick. Let me get this next video queued up. Let's get this next video queued up. Here we go. This one right here might be disturbing, y'all, but just here we go. Brace yourself.
Your daughters will be raped.
Oh, let me give y'all the. Let me give y'all the.
Once and for all.
This is a lady named, what's her name? Hold on. This is a lady named Valentina Gomez. I think she's running for Congress out of Texas. I think she's running out of.
America
I
is
think
a Christian nation.
yeah, she's running for Congress in Texas. She has something to say about Islam and what they're doing. So here we go, y'all. Here we go. Let's get into it.
Your daughters will be raped and your sons beheaded unless we stop Islam once and for all. We're done turning the other cheek. Remember, David didn't pray for Goliath. He killed them. America is a Christian nation, so those terrorist Muslims can fuck off to any of the 57 Muslim nations. There is only one true God, and that is the God of Israel.
Gave my brothers a drink up. Did everything but gave up. Stabbed my back, I can't turn it.
Well, she has some powerful. She has some words to say. I don't know if that's gonna get her elected or hated. I don't know which one. I don't know if that's gonna get her elected or hated for what she said. That was very controversial right there. So somebody said Valentina suffers from rabies. No, they not pray in the streets. Okay, they restricted causing disruption, not practicing your religion. Okay, all right, all right, all right, all right. Here we go. Here we go. Here goes the next. Let's cue up the next video.
50 million Muslims now live in Europe. At the turn of the century, that number was less than 500. 50 million Muslims now live in Europe. At the turn of the century, that number was less than 500,000, and more are arriving every day. As the people who lead these countries try to do what Joe Biden tried to do here, and that is fundamentally change the racial and ethnic makeup of a nation and make white Christians a minority in their own country. In England alone, right now, 10 major cities, including London, now have Muslim mayors in a nation that was built around the Church of England. Muslims are now running major cities across the country for the first time in history, and the English want us to believe that this is all normal.
The Muslim will come out and he will stand for truth and he will stand for justice. May Allah give us the ability to stand for the haqq.
So this is not the Middle East. It's not East Minneapolis even. That is England. And when you see images like that, you can't help but ask why anyone, a prime minister or a president or a king, would deliberately try to destroy their own country. Why would you do that? Why is this being done? And because European leaders still celebrate our failed experiment in open borders, it failed here in the United States, and because they've chosen to stand with radical Muslims over their own people, it's because of all of these reasons, these countries are falling apart and failing as the attack on Western civilization continues.
So that's how they're framing it. They're framing it that a lot of these foreign people are infiltrating Western civilizations, Eastern European countries. A lot of them are being elected to official government positions, and so a lot of them are framing it as a Islam invasion, saying they're trying to take over Western civilization and make it and cause a Sharia law or some shit like that. What's up, Jesse? What's going on, man? Connor said, all right, guys, I'm heading off the stream. Good night. Good night, Connor, man. Have a great night, buddy. Have a great night. What's up, Jesse? How's it going? Good to see you again, man. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, buddy. She said, play that video again. You talking about that other video? It's hard to hear. It's gonna be hard for y'all to hear what she was saying because it cuts in and out. But you might just go have to look her up. Just go look up Valentina Gomez from Texas. Go look up Valentina Gomez out of Texas. I think she's running for Congress or something.
How on earth does the city that experienced the biggest Islamic terrorist attack in American history vote for a Muslim mayor? And now they want to complain about it.
The mayor, with the greatest respect, in every campaign speech, in every debate where you engage, we opened our ears to listen. Now today, accept the words echoing from us now. Do your job as mayor and leave our taxes out. Giving only two options. You're saying if we don't tax the rich, then I gotta increase property taxes. Zohan Mandani, you are out your goddamn mind.
Oh yeah, tax the rich. That sounds good. Until the rich leave. Now you're the rich. And they tax you. But this shouldn't even have happened in the first place. Did we forget? You remember this place? These were the Twin Towers. How could you forget? You can't trust these people. Ever again. You don't vote for this. When I was growing up, it felt like the United States. It's never felt more divided than ever. You remember when them Twin Towers fell? We never felt more united. You look around and it just felt like, yo, we gotta stick together. We Americans, like, we can't let these people do this to us. We all on the same team. And then here comes Obama, just rage baiting everybody, making everyone feel like they're being attacked. Screwed everything up. It's never been the same. We gotta get back to being united. Black people, white people, Asians, Latinos, stick together, man. Come on now. Why don't these people come in here and break us up? Stop calling conservative blacks coons and start listening to what we're saying. We're on the same team. Now you got this taking place all over the city. What the hell is this?
They're saying it's America. Did you know that this is America? This is America. That's why they're praying here, because this is America. It's a free country, isn't it? So we can pray over here, isn't it? Do I have permits, don't I? Okay then, so we can pray over here. La ilaha illallah.
Well, at least Florida's doing things right. I heard they just got rid of property taxes. At this point in New York, I don't know what to tell you. All I can say is say your prayers. You know the prayers I'm talking about.
Mecca, lecca, hi, Mecca, hi, ho. Mecca, lecca, hi, Mecca, hi, ho. Mecca, lecca, hi, Mecca, hi, ho.
Okay. Arctic, you're listening to a video, Arctic. Calm down, Arctic. Don't you go reporting my page. You're listening to a video, and we're asking the questions. Are Muslims being under attack right now in the United States? A lot of people online are going after the Muslim faith, the Muslim people, I mean, the Islamic faith. A lot of people are going after them because they believe that they're trying to infiltrate the United States way of life, the United States culture and traditions. That's what a lot of people are saying online. This is not my opinion, Arctic. This is not my opinion. Okay, this is videos that you're listening to. So you're asking questions like, "Are you a racist?" I don't know if you're speaking directly to me. Okay, you're just listening to some videos that we're reacting to. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. All right. Here's another video right here of a lady. She believed that there's a Islamic agenda to take over the United States. There's another lady out of Texas right here. Bro, you said you didn't ask. You said, "Oh my God, you racist." Okay. All right. All right. All right. Say, why talk about it though? Why give it power? Get off my fucking channel. How about that? Get your dumb ass off my channel. Get your dumb ass off my fucking channel. You don't fucking dictate shit over here. Why talk about it? Because I can talk about what the fuck I want to talk about. Some of y'all really so fucking bold, bro. I can talk about what I want to fucking talk about. I can give power to what I want to give power to. The fuck? Damn, I'm making it. I'm putting awareness to it. It's a problem, right? It is a problem. I'm bringing awareness. A lot of people ain't heard this stuff. Like y'all always trying to silence somebody. Like shut up. Damn. Let's get into the next video. Call DOT. I'm on hold on real quick. I'm on I-94 mile marker 194. Call DOT. 194 mile marker 194. Call DOT. They're gonna ask you for a description, the color of the truck, the company of the truck. They're gonna ask you for all that shit. And you're gonna say, well, I don't know. I just know that they're at mile marker 194. And they're gonna say, all right, sir, stop wasting our fucking time. Bye. And they're gonna hang up in your face, you dumbass. ah, they gonna hang up in your fucking face. Oh, DOT, we got a driver right now. He's streaming and driving. He's at mile marker 194 on I-94 at exit 127. Okay, sir, do you have a truck number? Do you have a truck color? The company? No, I don't, sir. I don't have that. Well, okay, well, stop wasting our fucking time. Bye. They gonna click and hang up in your damn face. And they might tell you the slogan before you call back. Use your brain. Use your brain.
We all already knew this, but you gotta hear this.
The election of somebody like Mamdani, it is a game changer. We need somebody like Mamdani to be the mayor of New York. And that is a victory for the Ummah. And if you don't understand this, then honestly, you need to rethink through your understanding of civilizational strength. Everybody has a role to play. Muftis have a role to play, and politicians have the role to play. The governor of one of the largest states of the world, Texas, the guy tried 8 times to shut our project down. He failed miserably at every single level, and the project is still going full steam ahead. We employed our lobbyists, money in the lobby. You have to do this reality. Our biggest weakness is our percentage in this country. By the way, this is only in this country. Across the Western world, mashallah, tabarakallah, percentages are rising to the point that it's terrifying them. Sweden, 10% Muslim. Oslo, Norway, 10% Muslim. Vienna, the Ottoman Turks tried 200 years, they couldn't do anything. Vienna is 10% Muslim, mashallah, tabarakallah. London, 20%. This is a strength of our community.
I don't know how many times I have to tell you this. They're not here to coexist. They are here to take over. They don't want to coexist. They refer to Christians and Jews as pigs and dogs. They are bragging about taking us over. Wake up.
Yep. Tell y'all, man, that whole thing going on in New York right now and in Texas is really sparking an outrage in the United States right now. People are furious. They are furious right now. They don't like it. And they are voicing their opinions all over social media right now. So is there agenda? Is there an agenda going on from the Islamic faith to take over the values and traditions of the United States, or do they really want to just be here and coexist, and they really want to be here and just be able to practice their faith the way they practice their faith in their country? Here's another video. Somebody said in Michigan, and apparently PA. Really? Wow. Hmm. I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. So this right here, this is from Bridget Fertig on X. She said, "What is the greatest threat to the United States? Mass Muslim migration, funded and pushed by radical left oligarchs who hate our Christian roots and everything we stand for. The brainwashed liberals that you've been seeing in the streets this past decade, causing chaos and destruction, are slowly being groomed, little by little. They're being conditioned to commit even more heinous acts of violence against Christian MAGA. The line to cross gets pushed further and further away from them each time with every new orchestrated event. Why? Because at some point, when they're forced with the choice to join radical Islam or be executed, they won't hesitate to join and hunt down your Christian family members in the streets and execute them. Many of these liberals are already at the tipping point psychologically. All it will take is one taste of blood for their switch to flip. These are future foot soldiers for radical Islam being groomed to unalive us all when the time is right." Yo, the GOP is I'm telling y'all, conservatives right now with this stuff going on with the Islamic holidays happening right now, and they're practicing their faith right now in New York and Texas, Michigan, PA. The conservatives are livid right now. They are pissed. This is what they're saying online right now. Now let's listen. I just read you what she said. That these were her thoughts. Now I'm gonna play the video. Let's get into this video right quick. Here we go. Here we go.
Before it's called world domination, and they have a very simple plan, and it's actually brilliant. It's infiltrate, populate, dominate, never assimilate, and then create a caliphate, and then bring upon Sharia law. It's the greatest threat to Western civilization. And if you notice, 85% of Muslim refugees, they don't go to other countries, their countries. They have 54 Muslim nations. You know why they come to Christian nations? To change them. And they do it by using our laws. Charlie Kirk said it best. Immigration without assimilation is an invasion. When I say that the world has a huge problem, and you've seen what happened in Europe, Europe has fallen, and we're too nice in America. We're letting people who come here who really don't love this country. I want to live in a country where everybody can practice the religion of their choice, but not have anybody threaten their right to exist or want to change this Christian nation that I'm living in.
What do y'all think? Y'all think people of Islam, do they want to come here just to be able to practice their religion freedom uh, freely, right? They want to come here, or are they here to change the thoughts and the ways and to convert everyone else into Islam? I mean, because we heard what the guy said earlier at that rally in New York. We heard what that leader said, the Islamic leader. We heard what he said, right? He said Islam belongs in every home. That's exactly what he said. I'll play it again if y'all don't believe me. He said Islam must be in every household or every home. That's something he said. Let me just play that again. Let me play that again. This was one of the leaders at the rally in New York. Let me play it again. I don't want to take his words out of context. I'm going to let him say it. Here it is right here. Here we go.
We're done hiding. We're done. We're done being tortured and hurt and judged. This is the correct religion. This is the religion that all of humanity needs to be upon of Islam. And we will not stop until it enters every home. So I want you to repeat after me.
He said this. He said we will not be judged. We will not be judged anymore. He said Islam is the correct religion. This is the correct religion. We will not be stopped. We will not be stopped until Islam is in every home. That's what he said. This is the correct religion. What do y'all make of that? What do y'all make of that? What do y'all make of that? Like you know, you literally this this is happening in the heart of New York at Times Square, where you got other people walking around of different faith, right? You got other people walking around who are Christian, Jewish, Muslim, you know, and you got a guy on he Hebrew Israelites. They do the same thing though. The Hebrew Israelites, they do the same thing. But you got this guy saying that this is the correct religion. We will not be stopped until Islam is in every home. You're and people are saying like, yo, this is a Christian nation. You do know like, what do you mean? Like, are you low key? Are you low key like dissing my religion? Are you trying to say my religion is false? So your religion is correct. My religion is false, and you ain't gonna stop until your religion is in my household. A lot of people are pissed. A lot of people are pissed. And do they have the right to be pissed? Yes or no, chat? Do people have the right to be upset at this? At the words that are flowing through the microphone in New York? Is this peacefully practicing your faith or what? What's happening? So people don't have the right to be upset, says Remnant. Remnant says no, they don't have the right to be upset. Said, I take by force, my God is true. Wow. 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 Obey my middle. Oh, you might be. I think you're a zombie. You might be a zombie. The only difference is I think they think Jesus was a prophet and not the Son of God. No, you're right. That is what they think. You're right. That's what they believe. That's what they believe. Hey, it's America. We all have the right to your opinion and religion. That's facts. That's facts. Melting pot. Hello. That's facts. But all I'm saying is it's a lot of people online right now pissed. So are Muslims under attack right now? It looks like it seems like it. It seems like it from my point of view. It seems like they are. It definitely seems like they are. Anthony said it sounds like war. Damn. Sounds like war. What's up, RW? Hope you brought your checkbook. What's going on, RW? Let's get into the next video right now. Are Muslims being under attack in America or worldwide? Or worldwide? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This was recorded 30 years ago in 1990. No, this more than over 30 years ago in 1990. Sharifa Al-Hatib at a Muslim American political awareness conference. Take a listen to what she said right here. Take a listen to what she said.
Brooklyn should hear it. Bronx should hear it. Queens should hear it. See it as if the order depends on this, my brothers and sisters.
I don't know why that video's still playing. Here we go, right here. All right, so the description of this video right here, the blueprint for the internal conquest of the United States were recorded in plain sight over 30 years ago. So this person right here believed that there is a blueprint, there is a blueprint from the Islamic faith, right, as to why they migrate to the United States. He believed that the blueprint for the internal conquest of the United States was recorded in plain sight over 30 years ago. From a 1990 video captures Sharifa al-Hattab explicitly detailing the Muslim Brotherhood long-term strategy to take over America. The method was simple: total infiltration of the education system and academia. What we are witnessing on American campuses today is not a spontaneous social movement. It is calculated harvest of a seed planted decades ago. They told us Islam would enter America through the classroom, and they said it would take time, which foreign regimes have been funneling billions into the Ivy League to buy this influence and facilitate this transition. Is the American education system now the primary weapon of its own destruction? Here goes the video right here, chat. Let's hear it right here from this lady who apparently had an agenda and set the foundation of what they're trying to do here in America. Here we go.
We do not want to melt into American
Here we go.
society and disappear. American melting pot. We do not want to melt into American society and disappear. We want to go into American society with Islamic ideals and revamp their thinking. We want to revamp them. We want to turn them into Muslim individuals. We shouldn't have feelings of a distaste for them or intolerance because they're potential Muslim. Education is one of the most important areas that Muslims have to address. And while our objective, our final objective, is not just to become part of the system that we experience now and that we see, our objective, our final objective, is to create our own Islamic systems, and not only create Islamic systems for Muslims, but to look at all the other people who are sharing this country with us as potential Muslims. And in that long-range process of making America Muslim, all of America Muslim.
That was said 30 years ago. That was said 30 years ago at the Muslim, uh, hold on, the Muslim America Political Awareness Conference 30 years ago. That was said 30 years ago. What do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about that? Many people believe that was the blueprint of why they began migrating so heavy into Western societies. What's up, chat, man? Hit that like button. We're almost at 5-0. We almost at 5-0, y'all. Hit that like button on the way in here, man. Tap that screen, man. Put some love on the live. Put some love on the live while we move on to the next video right here, right now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. America's going crazy right now. America's going crazy. Oh, oh. Thank you guys very much. We're almost at 50 likes.
So Somalis aren't just welfare queens in America, they're welfare queens all over the world. I want you to listen to some of these numbers. In Norway, 73% of Somali immigrants are on government aid. In Sweden, 64% of Somali immigrants do not have jobs or education. In Denmark, 69% of Somali immigrants are on public benefits. And in America, according to President Donald Trump, 88% of Somali immigrants in the United States of America right now rely on a welfare program. So the question is, not only why are we bringing in so many people that are just coming here and becoming dependents of the state? The other question is, why are we bringing so many people here that become left-wing activists, start talking crap about America, and then all of a sudden start scamming the local and federal government to enrich themselves? I can go story after story after story. There's a woman in Minnesota right now that's living in a $1 million house that was paid for by laundered government money, and the partner, her husband, who bought the house, his name is still on it, but he has fled somewhere else. They can't find him. We all know the feeding our children scandal that's going on in Minnesota right now, where they've literally stolen hundreds of billions of dollars from local and federal governments. So the question is, why are we importing so many people from Somalia into America?
Boy, they going ham right now online. They are going ham right now. We all remember what happened back in 1776. Tell us, Big D. What happened, Big D? Tell us what's happened. Jesse said that's how old timers probably, hold on, that's how old timers probably felt that America is going crazy, but it's just progressive. But I hate politics. But you do need to stay up on it to see how it's being ran. Facts. That's facts right there, Jesse. That's facts right there. Got to stay up on what you got to stay up on politics. You got to stay up on what the American people are thinking about what's happening, right? Because if you don't know what the majority of the country and how they feel and what people are thinking, then you don't really know what direction people are trying to go. So, alrighty. Alrighty, let's take a different shift right here. All right. America going crazy right now, y'all. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on around America.
Johnny Mama on the Epstein list. Everybody on that bitch is nasty. I don't give a damn if she's a filmmaker. Bill Gates make computers. We can go down the fucking list. Jay-Z's a rapper. So fuck what? My Johnny Mama on the Epstein list. That's right. It's the reason why he's in power. Jessica Tish, her cousin, is on the Epstein list. It's the reason why she's in power. It's the reason why they run this fucking city. They got millions. Their families got millions and millions of dollars. And they out here playing. They playing with us. They make their kids run our cities. They out here playing with us. My Donnie's a spoiled little bitch. My Donnie's a spoiled little bitch. Ain't never struggled in his life. But he tried to get out here and act like he is. Tried to get out here and talk like he a rapper and shit. All this shit, he's a fucking actor. And I'm tired of these niggas acting like they care about us. I'm tired of these politicians acting like they care about us. They keep us distracted. Democrat and Republican, fuck that shit. Them niggas eating kids. Goddammit. Did you hear me? Did you hear me? Democratic Republicans, they eating kids, goddammit. Wake the fuck up. It's time for a revolution. It's time for the people versus the government. Them politicians can't save us. Y'all better wake up or ever be complicit. Forever be complicit. You'll ever be complicit with your motherfucking leaders eating kids, goddammit. Be complicit. Bring it back to the old days when America was great again. Yeah, the Harlem foes. Filthy motherfuckers. And my Donnie is part of the plan. He's just like Obama, a piece of shit. A piece of fucking shit. Now you out here trying to put me on the sidewalk doing Black History Month. He can suck my dick. I came out here for Jessica Tish, but I'll be on his ass because his mama's on the list. His mama's on the list. Yeah, my Donnie's mama's on the list. That's what they don't want us talking about. They don't want us talking about that motherfucking list.
Wait, is that true? Is that true, chat? What's up, Liz? What's going on, Liz? How you doing? Thank you, Liz. Thank you so much, Liz. That's my first time hearing that. Mamdani, the mayor of New York, Mamdani, is his mother on the list for real? His mom is on the Epstein file list? Y'all playing. Stop playing. Y'all gonna have to tell me. I haven't heard. That's my first time hearing that. That's my first time hearing that. I did not know that. I gotta find that myself. I gotta see that myself. How do y'all know? You think these people would actually tell on themselves? Hell no, I don't think they will. I'm just saying, I just haven't heard anybody anywhere. That's my first time hearing that right there on that video. Like, I haven't heard anybody else talk about that. That is crazy. So I'll be clear, practice your religion and I'll practice Catholicism. Do not attempt to push Sharia law here. I heard that, bro. I feel you, man. Practice your religion. Hold on, I gotta put my charger on my phone. Hold on, y'all. My phone about to go dead. My phone is about to go dead, chat. There we go. There we go. There we go. Then why believe anything that comes from them? Says RW. America is founded by all worshippers. Made of funny. Okay. Terrence, you a truck driver? No, Terrence. No, I'm not. It's true. Damn. Everybody's saying it's true. Where had Dawn been? I have not heard that one. I have not heard that one. For real. I haven't heard that one. America going crazy right now. It's so much people are talking about right now. Here's another controversial one right here. Hello, thank you for your voice and support for the LGBTQ community. Double Ace. What's up, man? Get into the next video right here,
man. Pay attention. What you're about to hear is deeply disturbing.
Uh-oh.
During the first week of the 2026 legislative session here in Minnesota, lawmakers held a hearing on a bill that would require age verification for adult websites. In other words, pornography.
Uh-oh.
As the father of a 12-year-old, this issue hits very close to home. Now listen to these comments from Minnesota Representative Lee Finke.
And the AGs in many states are very clear about, they're almost jubilant about being able to use these laws to ban young people from accessing content that could be educational if they are queer. And you're a principal, you have LGBT students in your school, and we also know that they're not receiving sex education for queer kids. We know that prurient interest could be, for many people, the very existence of transgender kids.
Let's be clear about what was just said. The argument's access to pornography would harm so-called queer youth because those sites function as a form of sex education. That claim should alarm every parent in Minnesota, regardless of politics, religion, or views on gender identity. Because whatever you believe about LGBTQ issues, whatever you believe about how sex education should be handled, clearly pornography is not education. And no serious adults should be suggesting that children need access to pornographic material in order to understand themselves or their bodies. Now let's slow down and give Representative Finke the maximum benefit of the doubt. Let's assume that the point being made is this, that some people believe traditional sex education doesn't adequately address LGBTQ topics and that queer youth sometimes seek information elsewhere. Even if you grant that premise, it still doesn't follow in any logical or ethical sense that children should have unrestricted access to commercial pornography. Those are not the same thing. Educational material can exist, medical guidance can exist, age-appropriate discussion can exist. Pornography is something else entirely. So the question becomes unavoidable. Why would anyone oppose age verification on porn sites on the grounds that children somehow need that access? Remove every ideological label from this discussion. Imagine a world where everyone was heterosexual. Would any responsible adult claim that the way teenagers should learn about human sexuality is by watching explicit commercial sex online?
No, not at all.
Of course not.
No, hell no.
We understand intuitively that pornography is adult material created for adult consumption with psychological and developmental risks for minors. That's why society has always placed age barriers around it. So when a lawmaker argues that those barriers somehow harm children, parents are right to be concerned, because at minimum it suggests a profound confusion between education and exploitation.
RW, what do you mean? What do you mean? Come on, Don, we could do better than this. What are you talking about, RW? RW, what are you talking about? Come on, we could do better than this. You said, come on, Don, we could do better than this, bud. Do better than what? What are you talking about? RW, what are you talking about? Huh? RW, topic? We could do better than this. What are you suggesting? What are you trying to say? Are you trying to say I'm wrong for the topic that I have? My topic is raising a question. There's nothing wrong with my topic, bro. My topic is raising a question. It was done like that strategically to suggest that I'm not accusing. This is not an accusatory topic. This is not any type of. This is not a controversial topic. It's raising a question. What do you mean we could do better than that? Okay, later. The hell wrong with him? He was cool and then got on his feelings all of a sudden. Some of y'all just be, y'all weird, bro. Just weird. Like, how the hell you just out of nowhere just get emotional? I don't understand. Bro, you ain't even got common sense. Shut up. You can't even spell sense right. You don't even know how to spell sense right. Shut up, bro. Go to sleep. Come back tomorrow, bro. You piss me off. Come back tomorrow before I force you to come back tomorrow. How about that? You ain't even got no damn common sense. Shut up.
You,
Yeah, he done fucked up my video, y'all. Damn, messed up my video, man. Coming in here with that negativity.
From someone in a position of authority over public policy affecting minors should trouble us all. If this put words to something you've been thinking, hit like. Subscribe for clear, filtered analysis several times.
All right, let's move on to the next video, man. Move on to the next video, man. The Democrats are talking about boycotting the State of the Union address on February the 24th, Tuesday, February the 24th. The president will be holding the State of the Union address. And right now, many of the left-wing Democrats are planning, as a matter of fact, yeah, it's already in place. That day, February the 24th, the Democrats will be hosting a People's State of the Union address. They will be hosting a People's State of the Union address. And so they will be boycotting the President's State of the Union address on February the 24th at Tuesday at 6 p.m. Okay? And so, believe it or not, Stephen A. Smith had something to say about that. Let's hear what Stephen A. Smith had to say about the Democrats trying to boycott the State of the Union address. Here we go. Let's hear what Stephen A. Smith had to say. Let's get into it.
President of the United States is going to give his State of the Union address, and the Democrats got other plans. So some are talking about walking out in the middle of the speech. Others are talking about boycotting it altogether and essentially finding something else to do. I'm here to tell you that neither is acceptable. Neither should be acceptable. At some point in time, ladies and gentlemen, there's got to be an adult in the room. If you're going to act as juvenile, as petulant, as petty as you accuse the President of the United States to be, how are you ever going to hold a high moral ground, at least high enough to judge him accordingly? If people on the right can turn and look at you and say, you're no better, you act no better, where's it going to get you? See, these are the kind of things that end up getting people like myself and others in the news, because we're talking about getting things done. I've said repeatedly, and I'll state it again, and I'll make news by saying it again. I have no desire to be an elected official. I've never entertained politics in my life. I'm certainly not an aficionado on the issues. Got a long way to go to learn all the things that go on. But you know what I have? I have common sense. I have decency. I have respect for the office, even when or if I didn't respect the individual. Because I would understand it as a representative, whether it be that as a representative or a senator in the United States of America. Guess what? I have a constituency to answer to. And I have people who need me, who I represent. And whether I like it or not, this individual is in office until 2020. And I got to find a way to do business with him in order to get something done. You see, when you go to the American people and you ask the American people, yo, stand up, step up, and handle your business. Stop bitching and screaming all the time. When you got problems at the job, when you got bills to pay, when you got a family to take care of, find a way to work around it and handle your business. How come that can't apply to elected officials? Why do they get away with that? Why do they get to circumvent the need and the insistence of mere decorum? This is the kind of stuff that ticks me off.
My thing is, right, I get what everybody's saying about immaturity, blah, 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 but it's on both sides, though. It's on both sides. Y'all can't sit here and act like Republicans are not immature, right? You can't sit here and act like the damn president is not immature as well, right? Because Stephen A. Smith, my question to Stephen A. Smith would be, where was this fucking energy? Where was this energy when Donald Trump decided not to invite certain governors to the dinner? What was that energy when the president decided not to invite certain governors he didn't like, right, to the governors meeting? I mean, right? What was that energy then? What was the energy for the Super Bowl, right? When they decided to do their own Super Bowl show, right? I mean, none of it is right. All of us need to try to find a way to come together and try to get rid of this immaturity that's going on both sides, bro. We're fighting and dividing each other every single day. And somebody said a president is there to motivate his country to speak to all of them, not to sling insults at half of them. That's facts. Somebody else said, Anthony said, hold on. That's what I wanted to read. Anthony said, Democrats are showing their immaturity. The president is there to get things done, not pout because they lost. You know what? Both sides do it, Anthony. Both sides bitch and pout at each other. Both sides do it. But you know what's the American people gonna speak this November during the midterms. The midterms will tell us everything we need to know when we go in and vote in the polls this midterm. It's gonna tell us everything we need to know. It's gonna tell us everything we need to know. I'm telling y'all right now. Right now. What am I wrong about? Wrong about what? What am I wrong about? What is not true? What am I wrong about? Don't just say I'm wrong. Tell me what I'm wrong about. Don't just say I'm wrong. Tell me what I'm wrong about. You need to skip the live forward so you don't be behind. How about that? Because you be responding to shit I said 10 minutes ago. What am I wrong about? What am I wrong about? Bye. Have a good night. He said the president will push his accomplishments and the Dems will stick to orange man bad. Huh? Hello, brother. Can you play Best I Am by Flaw? No. No, 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 no. Please read my messages two above. Tell me what you think about my opinion. That's true. He held a meeting of only Republican governors. Facts. Like the other ones weren't part of his nation. That's facts. Come on, Rika. Tell me what I'm wrong about. I don't like when somebody say, no, that's not true, you're wrong. What part are you talking about? Where am I wrong at? What are you responding to? What's not true? Oh, James said they are supposed to be representing us, the people, and neither of them do. They all have their own agenda. That's what it seems like, James. That's exactly what it seems like. Real talk. Anyways, man, she's taking too long to respond. I ain't finna sit here and wait on her to respond. GOP and Dems are not doing a good job and haven't been for a long time. Facts. Facts, because nobody is looking out for the interests of the American people. Everybody, everybody's looking out for the Democrats wanna pander and act like they want to do something, but when they actually get into office, they don't keep their promises and on actually doing what they're supposed to do. Right? They only looking to get into office and to control power. The Republicans are only looking to help their billionaire friends. That's it. That's how I see it. Their only interest is helping out their billionaire friends. What's up with it? One Soto. What's up with it? 100. Yup. Thoughts on communism? I ain't got no thoughts on communism. We don't live in a communist country. And I don't think that we even need to hear from him. We hear from him every day. He is posting online and talking to somebody or spreading his words everywhere. So we hear from him all the time. We hear from the president all the time. Every other day we hear from the president. All the time. Right? Maybe we need an independent for the next term. That'll never happen, unfortunately, Loretta. It'll never happen. They don't it's they don't got enough money. They just don't have enough money. When is the last time an independent won the presidency? When? It just won't happen. I'm telling y'all, man. The elites, the billionaires, the elites, they control the two-party system, man. They control the outcomes of our elections. It'll never happen, man. Never happen. What's going on, Brittany? What's up, Brittany? What you mean the Republicans let us keep our guns? When did the Democrats take our guns? We had our guns when they was in power. What are y'all talking about? We had our weapons. The Second Amendment was still in place when the Democrats was in office. What are you talking about? Y'all got to kill some of these lame ass untruthful talking points, bro. At least the Republicans let us keep our guns. The the damn the Democrats never took my damn guns. Did they take yours? What are we talking about? We need businessmen and women, bro. Businessmen and women don't, bro. We need people who understand the entire scope of economics, bro, of how to run a country. Just because you a businessman don't mean you understand economics. It don't mean you understand. It don't mean you a good businessman. It don't mean you understand healthcare. It don't mean you understand foreign policy. It don't mean you understand the other areas. It don't mean you understand everything. Even businessmen have to delegate. I'm doing. What's up, Neil? I'm doing good, Neil. I'm just engaging with the people. How you doing, Neil? Somebody said the United States national debt is set to balloon to 64 trillion over the next 10 years. The nonpartisan Congressional Budget Office said Wednesday, citing a jump in annual deficit. Damn, damn. My whole life, president been playing game. Trump, Biden, Obama, Bush. Damn, damn, man. Never has an independent really run. You're correct. Talking about Virginia. Okay, okay. The 1% controlling 99. For real, that's facts. That's facts. Neil said, I'm a great guy. That's facts, Neil. You are a great guy. Did you complain this much when Biden was in office? No, I didn't. I didn't. I didn't complain that much when Biden was in office. That's to answer your question. No, I didn't. Because I understood that his ass was mentally, he was getting old. I understood that they had to get his ass out of there. He needed to get gone. Biden was not in his right mind. We all understood that. Just like Donald Trump is not in his right mind. He getting old as hell too. And he ain't telling y'all about his health. He ain't being transparent about his health. In Virginia, they have started a gun ban. Where? In the whole state? Really? You like to be the victim? Yeah, I like to be the victim. Watch this. I'm finna show you right now. I'm about to be the victim right now. You just crawl. See if you can type in the chat again, crawl. Let me know if you can type in the chat right now. Try again. Try again. I love to be the victim. Crawl, did you try to type in the chat? Let me know. I can't see it. Let me know. You must then read my fucking description, boy. They call me the 86,000 second king. That's what they call me. You are the victim, Skinny? No, buddy. You are the victim. Bye. You just became the victim. Somebody said mismanagement. Miss Louise, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? You still ain't told me what's not true. You said I was wrong about something. You said that's not true. You still ain't told me. I don't know what you talking about. Ari in the building. What up, Ari? Let's get into the next video. Y'all done made me lose track of what I had going on. Yo, Miss Louise, you need to skip forward. You need to tap on the screen and skip the live forward. You're like behind. You're coming. I'm seeing your comments. You're commenting on things I said 5 minutes ago. Please skip the live forward. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Exactly. A government is not a business. It is not a for-profit operation. It is a non-profit or profit-losing situation that makes sure that everyone is taken care of and things run properly. Yeah, that's why we have different branches of government. So that everybody can, there's checks and balances. And to think that politicians are not businessmen is crazy. You think some of these politicians own businesses too. The ones that are making critical decisions, people in the Senate that are making these decisions on which direction the country needs to go. Some of these top economic guys, like, these people own businesses. They are uh, they are there to assist the president. The president ain't gonna know everything. The president don't know every single thing, every topic of discussion. He's not an expert in everything. That's why they have constituents. Do you partake in lot lizards? No, I don't. I don't. What's up, N dog? Somebody said, dog, at least you ain't a girl driving. What? What does that even mean, bro? Ari said I'm Dom's manager. Uh okay. All right, let's get into another video, y'all. Let's get into another video.
Young black found, this time in Marietta, Georgia. His name is Cal Basinga, and mainstream media is not covering it. And local law enforcement is calling it a suicide. Come on, y'all. We know that we do not kill ourselves by hanging ourselves from trees. Lynchings have never stopped. It is the year 2026, and they are us. So here's what I want to say. First of all, I am boosting the signal on this because it is important that we know what is going on and that we are still being targeted. But also, what I want to say is that you all get some protection. And if you go somewhere alone, if at all possible, let someone know where you're going. This is, again, cold-blooded murder. And the people who are doing this, they are the descendants of cold-blooded murderers. They have no soul, they have no conscience. And this is intentional. This is domestic terrorism, pure and simple. And we have to begin being proactive. Share this with college students in your life. Get some kind of protection. And if it is a pew pew, get the right licensing in your local area to carry it and get training if you need it. But carry some kind of protection. This is absolutely, I don't even have the words for it. I'm infuriated. I'm grieving for the family. This is another Black life snuffed out because of hate, pure and simple. And this is horrific during any time, but particularly during Black History Month. And local law enforcement across this country is complicit, automatically deeming this a suicide. But we know that there are racists and white nationalists and white supremacists all throughout law enforcement. This is why I don't watch any type of entertainment media dealing with police, framing them as heroes. Black Americans, we know that law enforcement is not our friends. They do not protect and serve our community. In fact, they are a source of much danger. All of us, I do myself, everybody needs to carry some form of protection. And then if you go somewhere alone, before you leave, let someone know where you are going and what you will be doing.
If y'all didn't hear the context, y'all didn't hear the context of the video. I don't know if y'all heard the context of the video. Uh, let me give y'all the context of the video. A 21-year-old young black man, a 21-year-old young black man was found hanging from a tree in Marietta, Georgia, in February of 2026. A young black man in Marietta, Georgia. His name is Cal Basinga. Cal Basinga, 21-year-old, was found hanging from a tree in Marietta, Georgia. And the local police are trying to say that this was a suicide. They're trying to say that this young man unalived himself. Now, I don't know. I don't know of any. I don't know of any. Now I know that there's a suicide rate amongst, white Americans, Black Americans, right? I don't know the percentage, but I know that there's a suicide rate amongst every race of people here in America or even across the world, right? But for young black men in particular, I'm just speaking for young black men in particular, right? I don't know of any real suicides of young black men hanging themselves, bro. Like literally hanging themselves from a tree. Really, bro? Really? Now, this young man, he was found hanging from a tree in Marietta, Georgia. Young black man, 21 years old. Police quickly ruled this out. I mean, quickly. They quickly ruled it out as a suicide. Yet most such acts occur what? Privately. I don't know what he meant by that. I don't know what he meant by that. Hold on. Damn, I'm trying to read the fucking thing. Have y'all heard about this story? This story is cap. This story is cap. It's cap, my boy. Get your bitch ass off my channel. That story is real as fuck, and that's the problem. When shit happened to us, that's exactly right there. When shit happened to black people, bro, they always want to act like it's not real. They always want to try to sweep it under the fucking rug. This shit is real. Just like the boy that got hung in Mississippi at Delta State University, the black boy that got hung at Delta State University. It was real. It happened. I lived in fucking Cleveland, Mississippi. I know people that knew what happened. Motherfuckers coming here talking about that's a cap story. Bitch, you stupid as fuck. Y'all make me fucking sick, bro. Yeah, you believe that you believe the whole Nancy fucking Guthrie situation, right? You believe that? Oh, the 84-year-old white woman was stolen from her house. You believe that shit, don't you? But when a young black man get hung from a fucking tree, oh, that's cap. That's a fake story. Just to fucking sweep it under the rug. You motherfuckers make me sick sometimes, man. Not all of y'all. I'm talking about some of you fucking devils who like to sweep shit like that under the rug and don't believe it. Try to undermine the real racism in this fucking country, bro. You got real racists out here, like it for real, that hate other people, that are still fucking unaliving people in real life because of the color of their skin, bro. That shit is still happening. And if you don't believe that, you need to come out from under that fucking rock. I'm sitting here telling you about a real story in fucking Georgia, and you say some shit like it ain't real. Get your bitch ass off my fucking channel, bro. Oh, America ain't racist. Ain't no way. There's no way nobody's being lynched in 2026. That's fake news. Donald Trump got y'all so yo. Donald Trump got his fucking dog. He got his fucking talking point so far up some of y'all asses that y'all believe everything is fake news, bro. Y'all believe everything is fucking fake news only because you like to repeat what he fucking says. Everything ain't fucking fake news, bro. Let's listen to a story on this, man. Let's listen to a story on this real quick. Young black man got lynched. Modern day, 2026, Marietta, Georgia. Georgia, one of the most racist states in America, alongside Ohio, alongside Oklahoma, alongside Mississippi. Georgia is one of the racist states in America, bro. And this story is cap. Okay. I bet you. All right. Here we go. Let's get into the last video. Maybe we might get one or two more videos. We'll see.
Do here is the same thing that was done in the South for decades. Do here is the same thing that was done in the South for decades to prevent people of color from voting.
See, this is where my righteous anger pop up because I know what he's saying is a lie. I live in the South. I've been living in the South my whole life on the Gulf Coast. I go to vote every single time there's an election. And guess what? I show my ID. I write my signature. They check to make sure who I am. I go vote. No problems. Nobody asking me any questions. Nobody making me count the jelly beans in the jar. And quit lumping us in the people of color category. We're Black Americans and we are citizens, and nobody is taking away our right to vote. What they are doing is they're using Black people, going back in the past, provoking emotional manipulation, because they know if they say Jim Crow or slavery, Black people are going to be like, oh my God, he's right. They're coming against us. This has nothing to do with you, Black people. Wake up. People of color he talking about is illegal migrants. They don't have IDs. That's their new voting base. But letting these people use you. I've been having an ID since I was 15 years old. I'm 50 years old. Every Black person I know has an ID. You need an ID to drive. You need an ID to go into a club. You need an ID to fly on a plane. You need an ID to go into another country. You need an ID to buy liquor. You need an ID to buy cigarettes. I don't know any Black person without an ID. Even the poorest of the poor Black people have an ID. JJ down the street that dig in the trash can that I pass by, and he always bothering me about a little bit of money. And when I'm feeling a little giving, I give him $5. Guess what he do? He goes straight into the liquor store and go buy him some liquor. But before he do, he present his ID. So even the homeless man got an ID. Black people, y'all can keep letting these liberals play in y'all face, but Malcolm X warned y'all about these people. They're using you. This is about getting illegal migrants to vote. They don't have an ID, so they don't want any questions whenever they walk in there. They are the Democratic Party new voting base. They are the new slave.
For instance, if you change, you're a woman who got married and changed your last name, you won't be able to show ID and you'll be discriminated against. If you can't find a birth certificate or a proper ID, you'll be discriminated against.
Well, first of all, that's a lie. I've been married twice. Don't judge me. Divorced and then he died. Now I'm remarried. Now let's get back to it. Both times I presented my birth certificate and photo ID. And then I got a marriage license. I got married. And then if I tarried on getting my name changed, guess what? If I went to vote and I didn't have the right name, all I have to do is bring my marriage license. And we know we got a birth certificate. Yeah. You know why? Because I needed it to get my marriage license, dummy. Yeah. Or if you didn't need it, you had to have some type of ID in order to get the marriage license. So you bring both. You bring both. And they check it. And they see that the marriage license is your name change. That is just if you just got married at the time of an election. Most of us women, we get married and we handle business. We go ahead and get that new social security card and that new driver's license. Black America, I'm going to need you to wake up. Did you hear what I said? Black America.
She ain't lying though, because I will say this, right? This is one thing that that was really frustrating me, that was coming from the left, right? Especially when Donald Trump started promoting that SAVE Act, right? When he started promoting when he passed the SAVE Act, they came out and they started saying, "Oh, this is gonna be discriminatory against people of color. It's gonna make it hard for people of color to vote." Blah 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 blah. If you've been married and you can't show your birth certificate or your license, you're gonna be discriminated against. And I was just thinking to myself, like, what are they talking about? Like, just because you gotta prove your citizenship doesn't mean that it's gonna be discriminatory. Like, I literally, like she said, I know everybody in my family got paperwork. They got license, they got IDs, they got birth certificates. I don't know what some of these liberals are talking about, bro. That ain't my reality, bro. Like, if I go to the voting booth during the midterms and they ask me to prove I'm a citizen, I don't have a problem doing that. Like, I have all of my paperwork. I don't know anybody in my family who don't have all of their citizenship paperwork. I don't know. Like, what are they talking about, bro? Said, why you so loud? Well, nonsense. Prayer changes things around for those who believe and have faith in God our Father. That's facts, Jesse. Good morning, Jesse. Good morning, man. God bless you, Jesse. Always, brother. Always, always, always. Yeah, they gotta stop it. Like, the left really gotta stop it with the nonsense. just the propaganda. Sometimes a lot of the propaganda that they be coming with, they really do, bro. Like that shit ain't working no more. Well, it might be working on some people still, but like, nah, bro. That Save America Act, it's not gonna hurt. It's not gonna hurt any. It's not gonna hurt people of color, right? Especially if you're an American citizen. It's not gonna hurt black people. It's not. Democrats got to stop saying that. It's not. If you don't have a license, if you are a United States citizen and you don't have a license, or you can't prove like you don't have a birth certificate, bro, you can just order one. Like it's not gonna be that hard of a process. The only way this can affect somebody is if you just like you don't have the proper paperwork. You're a U.S. citizen. You don't have the proper paperwork, and you're not paying attention to what's happening in politics, or in politics, you're not paying attention to the new laws that are being passed and all of the Save Act, right? You're not paying attention, and then the midterms come around, and you want to go vote, and you realize that you lost your birth certificate or you can't prove your citizenship, and it's like the day before the midterms or something like that, 2 days before the midterm, and you're like, damn, I need to order my birth certificate or something like that, and then it's gonna take a day or two to ship out to your house. That's the only way I could see anybody being affected. That's an actual U.S. citizen. That's the only way I could see anybody being affected. But if you are a U.S. citizen and you got your birth certificate, your license, and your Social Security card, this Save America Act is not gonna hurt you. You're still gonna be able to vote. I don't see it hurting you at all. I just don't see it hurting you. So I agree with her. I agree with everything that she was saying. I agree with everything she was saying. I think she was speaking facts. Speaking facts. Said we should fear God, said Jesse. That's right. Daniel said exactly. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see. Let's see. Did I have a video that I missed? I want to make sure I didn't miss any videos. It won't affect anyone with being American. Facts. Somebody said, wait, no way. What? Is that the last one? Oh, no, that ain't the last one. Hold on. That is not the last one.
Tired of hearing your Democrats, cut this shit out. We don't want to hear any more about your problems. The American people is sick and we are tired of hearing your guys' excuses. Every time we see one of you all talking about Donald Trump. It is over. This isn't 2024 no more. It's the president of the United States of America. AOC, Jasmine Crockett, Hakeem, Cory Booker. The list goes on. Focus on how you are helping your people in your city, in your state. All they talk about is Donald Trump. They don't never talk about those solutions. They don't never talk about the problem. Gavin Newsom, California is in shambles. Hollywood doesn't even exist in LA anymore. Hollywood has moved to Australia. Homeless crisis, crime. My God, man. Focus on California. They talk about Donald Trump like a bitter baby mama.
We don't want to hear that no more. You see, all of them want to be content creators. They want to be famous. They don't want to help nobody. That is why the party approval rating is lowest in history. Oh, people don't even take y'all serious anymore. Jasmine Crockett had the audacity to literally say the biggest problem in America is white supremacists. Jesus Christ, man, where are they getting these people? If you all are looking at this video, share it. Because if I have to be the one to let them know, so be it. For all you Democrat leaders out there, leave it alone and focus on what the hell you all been hired to do.
Oh my God. Somebody message was held for review. What do you say? Going to the strip club. Okay, have fun, man. Have fun. Lee Partridge. What's up, Lee? What's going on, Lee? How you doing? What's going on, Lee? This is what China has something to say about the Epstein files. Not China has something to say about the Epstein files. Let's hear what China had to say about the Epstein files.
This is how China is reporting on the Epstein files. Please watch this video. Here. So the Epstein files are out. This is how China is reporting on the Epstein files. Please watch this video.
So the Epstein files are out, millions of pages, thousands of videos in order from Congress. And what have we learned? Well, Democrats accused the Attorney General of a cover-up. The Attorney General calls a senior congressman a washed-up loser lawyer. Victims sitting in the room watching their accusers' names blacked out while their own names, their photographs, their suffering are leaked to the public. Welcome to accountability, Western style. For years, the Western elites, the Western men, have stood on what they call the moral high ground. They lecture other countries on human rights, on fair courts, on the worth of every person. They send diplomats to lecture former colonies about the rule of law, as if that law were a custom-made suit only for a rich man. Files have become a political punching bag. The Trump camp makes it about the Clintons. The Democrats make it about the Republicans. The Attorney General accuses the committee of drama, and the committee accuses the Attorney General of running a cover-up. Meanwhile, the law Congress passes clearly states that names cannot be blacked out just to avoid embarrassment, harm to reputation, or political discomfort. So, how did the Department of Justice manage to black out the powerful and expose the victims? So here's the uncomfortable truth the West does not want to face. The Epstein archive is not just one file on one criminal. It is a CT scan of the whole system, the courts, the banks, the politicians, even some academic institutions. Not evil in some movie sense, silent partners in real world sense. Silent through doing nothing, through convenient forgetfulness, through the quiet belief that some men are too powerful to ever be brought down. And yet these same institutions continue to grade the rest of the world on human rights, continue to issue report cards on judicial reform, continue to act as if they're the world's moral judge. The lease on that high ground has run out. It ran out in Florida courthouse in 2008. It ran out on the private Caribbean island with the Harvard professor as a guest. It ran out this month on the live television when the victim had to watch her abuser's name being blacked out while her own name staying in plain sight. The Western elites wanted to be judged by their good intentions. Unfortunately for them, the Epstein files contain only the facts.
And who says all communist policies are bad?
Man, y'all know it's bad. We got China. China got reportings on the Epstein files. You know it's bad. They talking about the Epstein files in China. What in the hell is happening today? What is going on today?
Muslims to this day are enslaving black people in Africa. It was Muslims are the reason why we blacks are here in America today. Not because of what Christians, white people did to us.
Weren't those slave traders white men from Europe?
No, they were Muslims.
Arab slave
Blacks
traders.
and Muslims. The slave trade was going on long before white people, Christians or Jews even showed up. In fact, from 700 AD, from what I can research, go Google stuff up. 18 million blacks were taken out of Africa into the eastern parts of Arabia, East, and so forth and so on. 18 million, whereas the whites and Christians bought about 13 million from the black and Muslim slave traders in the continent, West African slave trade. But you never hear about that. You never hear that part. All you hear is what whites, Christians, and Jews did. The fault of white Christians and Jews is that they disobeyed the Torah. And for the love of money to make profit, they abandoned what they had forsaken in Europe and took on the curse of Africa by buying slaves.
All right. I thought he was gonna talk about something else. I didn't want to listen to that. I don't want to listen to all that. I don't want to listen to too much of that.
God, I'm not political, all right? I don't believe I'm not political.
Karina, good morning. Karina. David, good morning. Maybe God bless you all. Amen. God bless everybody, man. God bless you all. Yeah, because he's ignorant and know that is right. I don't want to listen to it because it's 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 repeated. It's repeated every year, bro. I've already heard it. That's why I don't want to listen to it. I already know it. He ain't saying nothing that I don't already know. I already know it. That's why I don't want to listen to it. I already know that the Arab slave trade was way longer than the European slave trade. I already know that. Everybody know. Well, everybody don't know that, but I already know that the Arab slave trade was before the transatlantic slave trade. The Arab slave trade was way longer and way more ruthless than the transatlantic slave trade. I already know that. So that's why I said I don't want to hear all that because I already know it, Aladdin. So if you call me, if you use ad hominems against me again, I'm going to ban your bitch ass from my channel. How about that? I'll show you how ignorant I can get. So call me another fucking name, I'm going to ban your stupid ass from my channel. How about that? Yeah, catch me outside. How about that? Y'all always coming in here assuming shit. He don't want to listen because he ignorant. He don't want to listen because he ignorant. He know he right. Damn, shit, yo, boy. I don't turn the cheek. I don't turn my cheek. Hell no. I'm not built like that. I'm gonna have to answer. I'm gonna have to answer on Judgment Day for that one. I'm willing to say that. I'm not fake like a lot of you Christians. I'm not fake like y'all. I don't turn the other cheek. I'm an Old Testament man. I'm 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 eye for eye, tooth for tooth. That's how I live. You come at me, I come at your ass back. You hit me, I'm gonna punch your ass back. That's how I am. I don't turn the fucking cheek. It is what it is. And I'm willing to answer for that on Judgment Day. Some of y'all ain't willing to answer for some of the shit y'all done did. You better just go and take your shit to the grave. Talking all that bullshit. Anyways, let's get back to the video. Karina sent me some Karina, what's up, Karina? Thank you for the gifts, Karina. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate that, Karina. Mama Duck is in the building. Good morning, Mama Duck. Good morning. How you doing, Mama Duck? Sorry y'all had to come into me cussing somebody out, but that's what it is sometimes. Some of these folks need to be put in their damn place sometimes. Said plus Muslims believe in Jesus and all of us has to follow. He come back to save us all the end of the world. All right, let's get into the next video, Mama Duck. Good to see you, Karina. Good to see Mama Duck. Hope y'all doing well. Mama Duck said, I'm fine. YouTube will finally let me do live. Really? Have you already went live? When are you gonna do live? Mama Duck, I'm ready to see you go live, Mama Duck. Ready to see you go live. That's awesome. Thank you for the gift. Who that is? Big Ben. Big Ben, thank you for the gift, man. I appreciate it. 3-4 p.m. Ooh. 3-4 p.m. Mama Duck, I may or may not make that live. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna shoot you no lie. I may or may not make that live. Y'all know that's during the time where Dom be sleep. 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. is during the time Dom is sleep, getting my rest for my break. So like I said, I may or may not, because I'm driving back right now, and I'll get back, and once I get back, I may stay up for a little bit. It just depends. I'll try my best, but I may or may not. I had to tell Karina that one time, because Karina went live on her birthday during the time I go to sleep, and I didn't make it to her live. So y'all be going live at times that Dawn be resting. So we'll see, but I'm sure I'll catch one of your lives one of these days. But I'll try to make it there. I'll try to make it there. But if my body don't wake up, I apologize ahead of time. I apologize ahead of time. Here we go. Thank y'all for the gifts.
I'm not political, all right? I don't believe in Republican or Democrat because it's not in the Constitution. It's not in our Declaration of Independence. It's just American, one nation under God. Whatever they do as one. The trick is to give us the illusion that there is a choice, that there is a separation, to keep us fighting over these things. These things right here. Keep us not talking about the fact that we're working harder. 5 generations now. We're working harder than our great-great-great-grandparents and our grandparents did, who had no education, who sent their first generations to college. We were on our way somewhere, and then something happened in the 50s. One of the big things I think that happened is they took the Bible out of school. People don't know, a lot of you young people don't even know the Bible was curriculum. And I'm not religious once again, but the Bible gives us a strong moral code to live by. We were family. We were community. We knew our neighbors. Our children played outside, met new friends. Those new friends wanted to spend the night, and they had to ask their parents, and their parents became friends. Today, mom's in the park on fentanyl, and we think that they give us this propaganda about it comes from China, it comes from here. They didn't want this stuff in this country. It wouldn't be here. This is a weapon against us. There is an attack on all of us, red, blue, conservative, liberal, it doesn't matter. The American is under attack. Our dollar is buying a lot less. We're working a lot harder for it. We're losing our constitutional rights, whether you realize it or not, a lot through the technology that we're using.
Man, that boy was spitting, man. That boy was spitting like he telling the truth, bro. If they didn't want fentanyl in this country, bro, it wouldn't be here, bro. Simple as that. And for Donald Trump to say that in the last 9 months, the borders have been completely secure. No one has came through the borders. But yet, they just had the largest drug bust of 2026 in Tacoma, Washington, and with a bunch of pills and fentanyl that came across our southern borders that crossed into Texas, into Cali, Washington, Oregon. Big ass fentanyl bust that just got from the gangster disciples in Tacoma, Washington. Fentanyl is still coming across the borders, chat. But he was saying he don't even think it's coming across the border. He think it's being made here. So I don't know, man. He was spitting though, for sure. Yep, not really a choice in politics. Facts. Hello, everyone. Greetings from Tijuana, Mexico. Shout out to Mexico in the building. Shout out to Mexico in the building. Real talk, man. Mama Duck, Mama Duck. Sterling, what's up, Sterling? Sterling finally woke up, y'all. Sterling finally woke up. Tacoma, Washington in the building. Yep, Tacoma, Washington, where they had that large drug bust. The gangster disciples. Here goes another one. We almost at 100 likes, guys. Get those likes up. We almost at 100 likes.
It's become a bit of a battleground,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Well, we've vowed we're not going to allow Tulsa to become the next Dearborn, Michigan, but we're on that trajectory. But in Tulsa, just to give you a couple of examples, we just fought and won a battle over a 3,000 person mosque. Now think about that, 3,000 person mosque.
It's a mega mosque.
That's a mega mosque.
Yeah.
Not only that, a mile from my church in Tulsa, there's a store that's been open for over a year now that only sells burqas. So how do you have a store that only sells burqas? Well, you have to have clients. So we have been invaded by Islamic immigrants in Tulsa, Texas as well. And if we do not step up and preserve our nation, they're not here to assimilate. They'll be the first to tell you that. That's why they want their own compounds with Sharia law. If we do not fight it, our children are going to pay for it.
That was in Tulsa, Oklahoma. That was in Tulsa, Oklahoma. They banned a 3,000 mosque, 3,000 personnel mosque, Islamic mosque in Tulsa, Oklahoma that they were trying to build there, and they stopped the project in Tulsa, Oklahoma. They said they do not want Islamic faith infiltrating their state or their city. But they believe it's an agenda. It's a lot of right-wing conservative people who are fighting heavily against the Islamic faith right now across the United States. A lot. Said, do he mean burgers or just all kind of headscarf? He said burgers. Burgers, yes, that's what he meant. That's what he said, Mama Duck. That's exactly what he said. Drugs will always be in the United States. There's no war. They just can't get paid for everything that's entering in the U.S. Facts. Send prayers to Mexico. Send prayers to Mexico, man. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Y'all about to have a civil war in Mexico. Uh, a civil war in Mexico. Not a civil war, a damn gang war. Y'all about to have a cartel versus the government war in Mexico. Somebody said send all Muslims out. No, you can't do that, Scooter. You can't do that, man. You can't send all Muslims out, man. Come on, man. What's up, Amir? What's up, Waylon? What's going on, Waylon? Yeah, Mexico is crazy right now. Yep. Said I hope not. I'll be in Mexico. Uh, Sterling, I know you heard about the the government killing that cartel leader. I know you heard about that. I know you heard about what's going on in Mexico right now. I know you heard about it. My man came in here earlier and came in here and asked us to send up prayers because he got family in Cancun right now. He's like, I got family on vacation in Cancun right now. We worried about them. Anne Marie said, I love Mexico. Shout out to Anne Marie. About to go take that medicine. That medicine. Marijuana medicine. You leave a vacuum of power somewhere will try to fool that. Cartels. Yeah, but contrary to what popular opinion is, here in Mexico, most of us greatly appreciate what President Trump is doing here. Okay. How so? What exactly is he doing there? If you don't mind, if you don't mind me asking, what exactly is he doing for Mexico? We need you on the front line against the uh, cartels, dumb. Y'all got to pay me a lot of fucking money to go out there on the front lines to fight the cartels. It got to be worth it. Matter of fact, you ain't got to pay me a lot of money. Just make sure my family's straight in case I don't make it back. How about that? You want me to go fight the fucking cartels? You got to make sure my family's straight. Long live the great President Trump. Why you acting like he passed away? Long live President Trump. Why you acting like he passed away? The boss leader of the cartel, Locos, killed Dallas man held in his home in Tijuana due to the chaos. Wow, that's crazy. Yep, Sterling, man, there's a lot going on in Mexico, man. If it's if it's still chaotic by the time September roll around, man, you might have to pause those plans, my boy. Depending on where you're going, though. It just depends on where you're going, man. Put some love on the live, man. Put some love on the live. We almost at 100. We are almost at 100 likes. Put some love on the live. We almost at 100 likes, man. Where we headed, Don? We headed to Minnesota. Well, I'm already in Minnesota. I just came back from Fargo, North Dakota, literally. Y'all seen that video where they they burned down that gas station today, or was it? I don't know if it was today. The cartel is like literally vandalizing everybody. Not everybody, but everything. How many lot lizards you been with? Probably. I would say probably like -6. About -6 of them. Yeah, I probably been with like -6 of them. Not too many. Put some love on the live, man. We almost at 100 like. We're trying to get that 100. Get that 100. Did you Google? Did you Google the store in Tulsa, Oklahoma, Mama Duck? Because it could be Mama Duck. You got to think about it though, Mama Duck. It could be a small store. It could be a small local store in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You probably ain't gonna find it on Google, Mama Duck. You might not find it on Google, Mama Duck. You know what I mean? But apparently that store it was located in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Somebody said, "I love you, tramp." Damn, why you gotta be so mean? Why you gotta be so mean? What's up, Stacy? Good morning. Why you gotta be so mean? Don't you know I love stacked jeans? Yeah, what up with it, Def? Def said at least those roads are nice and clear. Facts. I'm loving it. This how I like it right here. No ice, no snow. Guys, we are in the beautiful city of where? Who knows where I'm located right now, y'all? Who knows what city I'm in right now? Who knows what city this is? Who know where we at, y'all? The outskirts of what city? Somebody said twin. What up, twin? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Somebody said Minneapolis. Somebody said Minneapolis. Twin cities. Minneapolis, USA. St. Anthony. Saginaw. No, I ain't in Saginaw. I know somebody in Saginaw though. I know somebody in Saginaw, but this ain't Saginaw. We are in the beautiful Minneapolis on the outskirts. Of what it is, yo. What's up? What's up? Put some love on the live, man. Put some love on the live, man. We almost at 100. We almost at 100. We almost at 100. Don't you know I'm human too? These Minnesotans don't like ice on their roads. Boy, you crazy, bruh. You crazy, bruh. You wilding out right now. You wilding out for the people. Y'all remember wilding out? Wilding out. You wilding out, Nick Cannon. You wilding out. Nah, I just started driving like what? I started driving like 9, 10 o'clock, 9:30, 10, something like that. I haven't been driving that long. Not too long. I've been driving like almost about 4 hours. Yep. Something like that. Bloomington. We are now in Bloomington, Minnesota, chat. Mall of America. If you know, you know. Mall of America. If you know, you know. Put a 1 in the chat if you ever been to the Mall of America. Put a 1 in the chat if you ever been to the Mall of America. I have. Have you? I have. Have you? I have. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's your 100. I appreciate that. Stacy, South Florida. Huh? South Florida in the building. Kathy says she been to the Mall of America. All passed down because of snow up here, Ohio and West Virginia. Damn. Damn, y'all still getting it out there? When will this shit ever stop, bro? The snow has got to go. Somebody said it still exists. Of course it still exists. The Mall of America is still standing, still operational. Facts. Stacy, what's up, Stacy? Stacy said we're getting snow here in Washington D.C. Yup, I'm already knowing. I'm already knowing. That snow is sweeping the East Coast right now. Damn, how the hell I lose 2 likes? Tampa, Florida in the building. Shout out to Tampa. Shout out to Tampa in the building. Shout out to Tampa in the building. Real talk. Blizzard in Philly. Damn. Going crazy. You're going crazy on the East Coast right now. We got Philly in the house. We got Ohio in the house. We got DC in the house. We got Michigan in the house. We got Minnesota in the house. We got Florida in the house. Tampa in the building. '51. 51 is nice. What you talking about? 51 is nice. But I guess that's 51 is nice. UK in the house. Chicago in the house. West, what that say? West, is that what is that? YNWNY. What Minnesota at? What Minnesota at, y'all? Who in Minnesota? It's in New York. Western New York. Okay, Western New York in the house. Okay, Western New York. West New York. YNY. I mean WNY. I just ain't never seen it put like that. WNY. I never seen it put like that. But that's what I was thinking though. West New York. Okay, West New York in the house. Chicago said they checked in, man. Chicago in the building. Shout out to Chi-Town. Somebody said you sound like Say Cheese. No, I don't. I don't sound nothing like Say Cheese. Detroit checking in, huh? Detroit in the building. Detroit in the house. Say cheese and skin bone, my brother. Oh yeah? Tell him I said what's up. Tell skin bone I said what's good. Tell say cheese I said tap in with me. Just hit the like button as well. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. I really appreciate that. The enlightened one. Shout out to the enlightened one. They say you 6'5", half feet, 6 feet. What? What is happening right here? I wish I was in Florida right now. I wish I was in Florida right now too. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I wish I was in Florida too. Real talk. Real talk. Let me see how cold it is out here where we at right now. How cold is it in Minnesota right now, in Bloomington, Minnesota? How cold is it? 7 degrees right now, y'all. 7 degrees right now in my current location. 7 degrees. How cold is it in up there in the tri-states, Sterling? I know y'all got that snow in Ohio and West Virginia. How cold is it? Hey, 7 degrees. I'll tell you what though, 7 degrees feel a lot better than negative 12 from last night in North Dakota. Last night in North Dakota, we were dealing with negative 12. So I'll take 7 degrees over negative 12 any day. Florida mom said it another night. Florida is full. Florida full. Damn, they said Florida full. That don't mean we can't come down there. We gonna run that motherfucker over. We gonna fill that cup on up. Run it over. It's 30 in Philly, about 12 degrees here in PA. PA in the building. What's good, PA? Where you at in PA? Pittsburgh, Philly. Where you at in PA? Reading, York, Harrisburg. Where you at? Scranton. So random question: Nirvana or Linkin Park or Kurt Cobain or Chester Bennington? None of them. None of them. None of the above. That's how I'm gonna answer that one. I worked in Wisconsin last year and it was negative 21. I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. Just to visit, right? Just kidding. Yeah, just to visit. Just to visit. Yep. Just to visit. Appreciate that. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate the subscription. I appreciate you guys hitting the like button. Much appreciated. Thank you guys. We are on the road. The next goal is 2,000 subscribers. The next goal is 2,000 subscribers. That's the next goal. Yay, yay. That is the next goal. Small town Renova. Okay, Renovo. Okay, okay. God bless you. Stay safe. Getting off of here. Thank you, Ed. I think that says Ed. God bless you too, brother. Central PA. Okay. I'm trying to keep up with the chat, y'all. My bad. I'm trying to keep up with it. Y'all lucky I'm like the only one on the road tonight. I'm like the only one on the road tonight. Y'all lucky. Y'all lucky. Several years, Reese. Lisa Reese, several years, Lisa Reese. Several years. Get to that bag. Gotta get to that bag. The light one, thank you, bro. Try my best, man. Try my best. Good night. Good night. Oh man. We are almost at the truck stop. I gotta stop and get some fuel. I gotta stop and top off the truck. Gotta stop and top off the truck. Somebody said you sound very young. Lisa, thank you. I don't know if I'm very young, but I'm 35 years old. 35. 35, 35, 35. So I'm not that young. I'm not very young. What's very young? That's young. You said very young though. If I'm young, Lisa, if I'm young, how old are you? You talking like you older than me. She talking about under 40 is young, y'all. And she probably just 41 years old. 40 is young. She might be 39. She might be 39, about to be 40. Elisa said, I'm 60, but I feel 30. I know that's right. That's how you want to feel right there, shit. That's how you want to feel. According to a neighbor of mine, men don't become adult before 40. Wow. Just men? Men don't become adults until 40? That ain't what society says. If that's the case, tell him, all right, according to your neighbor, Mama Duck, if that's the case, tell him to send me a check in the damn mail and pay my bills every damn week. Every month, pay my bills. If I'm not an adult, according to your neighbor, tell him to send me a check in the mail. Come take care of me. I'm not an adult yet. I shouldn't be having all these damn bills. Shit. I'm almost 60. Coretta said I'm almost 60, and I met someone 8 years older than me, and they still were immature. Damn. Good Lord. I'm sorry about that, Coretta. Lord have mercy. I still roller skate, play football with the kids, ride motorcycles. Oh wow. Lisa, you must be a fruitarian. You playing football. You 60 years old, you still playing football. You must what you doing? What you do? What's the secret, Lisa? What's the secret? Let us know what the secret is. You must be a fruitarian. You must only eat fruit. About it, 7. You're a young man. Let them tell it, Sterling. You're a young man. 47. Oh, you still a young man. Oh, I got something to drink right here. Mr. Petty in the building. I haven't been to the doctor since 1997. That's my secret. Herbs. Herbs. That's the secret right there. Herbs. Medicinal herbs. Philip. And you are wrong, buddy. You are wrong. This is not Texas nor Nebraska. Lisa, what herb do you take on a daily basis? Like what what tea do you like to drink in the morning? What type of herbal tea do you like to drink in the morning every day? The drop off destination was in North Dakota. I already dropped off. I'm headed back to drop off the empty trailer here in Minnesota. So I got to stop by the truck stop right here in Northfield. I gotta fill up the truck, fill up the reefer, and then I gotta drop the empty trailer off about 20 miles south where I'm at right now. About 25. I got like 25 more miles in total. I don't know. I don't know, Mama Duck. That could he could be lying. The guy on that video could be lying. You know what I'm saying? Like I told y'all, man, it's a lot of propaganda out there. It's a lot of propaganda out there. A lot of people saying this and saying that about Muslim people here in America because they don't want it. The truth of the matter is a lot of these conservatives don't want Islam spreading throughout America, spreading throughout the United States. I'll just say that. A lot of these right wing conservatives do not want that. That's just the truth. They just don't want it. Lisa said hibiscus. Okay. Aaliyah said, "What if your tire deflates? Then I'll just if my tire deflate, I'll just slow down, right? Literally, I'll just slow down. I'll let the truck slow down on its own, and then I'll stab brake. I'll slowly brake and pull over to the rest area over here, and then I'll call service maintenance and have them come out and change the tire. That's what I'll do." Hibiscus tea. Hibiscus tea. I found a few small stores that sold Muslim clothing and one named Bur- Burger store that had been shut down. In Tulsa? You talking about in Tulsa or you just saying in the United States in general? Yeah, that could be the case. That could be the case. Yo, a lot of people don't know 50 Tyson, yo. A lot of people don't know 50 Tyson. That's funny as I don't know what. I'm 50 Tyson. I'm 50 Tyson. I can remember a soul. Yo, I can remember in high school listening to 50 Tyson in high school. That was so funny. That was like almost 20 years ago. We used to listen to those clips. I forgot 50 Tyson was from Minnesota. I forgot he was from Minnesota. That's crazy. The right wing, what do right wing don't want? The right wing don't want Islam. Islam spreading throughout the United States of America. That's what they don't want. They don't want that faith spreading throughout the United States. Sharia law is what they're claiming is gonna happen. Sharia law, right? People fear what they don't understand. Come on now, talk about it. In Tulsa, okay, okay. And call all kind of Muslims. Yep, that's probably what he doing there. That's exactly what he doing, Mama. They wanted to build a Muslim church in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, but they turned it down. And why did they turn it down, Lisa? Why did they stop them from building that mosque? Why did they stop them from building that mosque? Okay. He said, not asking to be a mod, but how else can I help? Subscribing to the channel. Subscribing to the channel, you can help. Hitting the like button, you can help. Engaging with the chat, you can help. If you come here enough and engage with us every day, I'll get to know you. Trust and believe that. If it ain't right, it ain't right. If what ain't right, I am in Minnesota. We are in Minnesota right now. Headed to the truck stop so I can fuel up. I gotta literally fill up out here in this 5-degree weather. Yes, sir. Appreciate that. Try my best, man. Try my best to stay safe every day, bro. I try my best to stay safe every day. LA in the building, man. Shout out to LA. Y'all still over there kicking ice ass in LA? They still over there kicking ice ass. They've been kicking ice ass in LA, y'all. they've been they've been antagonizing the hell out of immigration and custom and enforcement. Immigration, custom and enforcement. They've been kicking their ass over there in LA. Yep, I already know, man. They over there kicking down the doors at ICE facilities. They over there doing all type of shit in LA, man. LA is a different type of riot, bro. LA do not fucking play. I already know. I already know. I've been seeing the videos. I've been watching the videos, bro. Yo, chat, do y'all like do y'all like Governor Newsom? Do y'all like Governor Gavin Newsom? I listened to one of his interviews today. Um, it was my first time like just listening to him extensively, and Honestly, the only thing I got from his interview was he make me want to read his book. He make me want to read his book about how he became a better man. Like it was a great interview. I'm not gonna lie. It was a great interview. So I'm curious about reading his book. I might have to tap into that book. I forget it's called uh damn, what's the name of his book? I gotta look up. I forgot the name of the book. Oh, this thing don't have no death. Is it down? He cool, bro. Some people don't like him, just like anyone in politics. Always gonna be a hater. Facts. Lisa said, "Hell no." While everybody was struggling, he was out buying a 9.1 million dollar mansion. Young man's yeah, young man's hurry. Yeah, he talked about that book. He talked about um how he discovered himself and all that stuff, and how he felt like he was always in a hurry, and how he had to slow down at a certain point in his life to figure out who he was. He said he had a lot of good points. So, Lisa, you don't like him because you think while everybody was struggling, he was buying a $9.1 million mansion. What's up, steering wheel holder? How you doing? Hey, I gotta go to another freaking. I don't think this. I don't think this pump def works. Diesel exhaust fluid, unless it just has a. I don't know, bro. I just don't want to waste my time. If it's not working, I don't want to waste my time. If it's not working, I'm doing well, steering wheel. I can't complain. I'm ready to park this truck up for the day, for the night, for the morning. You know what, man? I don't even need no def. I'll get def next time. I'll worry about that next time. You said 5,600 square foot, 5 bedroom pool and spa. Lisa, Lisa, so you saying while everybody was struggling, you think it's wrong? You think it's wrong for him as the governor? You think it's wrong? You don't think he should buy a mansion? You don't think he should buy a mansion? Uh, or you don't think government officials should buy mansions? Or you don't think that he should buy a mansion? Okay, okay. I mean, it depends. I mean, it just depends on what she mean while everybody was struggling, though. All right. I mean, what's the poverty rate? Is everybody really struggling like that? Like everybody really struggling like that in Cali? I feel like if you struggling in Cali, because Cali is, I hear Cali is expensive. L.A., San Francisco, Sacramento. I mean, I look, but governors are. I mean, the people pay the governor's salary. You know what I'm saying? They are paid through taxes. They are paid. The governors are paid through taxes. So 4,500 dollars. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. 4,500 $4,500 a month on rent, bro. People want to blame government and then they lazy. I don't think everybody lazy. I don't think everybody lazy. Rent is diabolical. $4,500 for rent, bro. Rent a place that you don't own. Oh hell no! I'm never doing that. I'm never doing that, my boy. A place that you don't own? No, sir. I'm good. I'm good on that. How in the hell are y'all paying $4,500 rent and you're not owning the place? What the hell? That just sound. I'm from the South, bro. We ain't paying no shit like that. I mean, you might have to not for rent. I mean, unless you in Florida. I don't know if Florida might have some places like that. Florida might have some places like that. I don't know. $4,500, bro, for rent. I don't give a damn if it's downtown in a high rise. If you ain't owning that motherfucker, what the hell are you doing? Oh my gosh. I gotta throw this trash out. Oh, this thing fell down. That's wild work. I don't know where my wallet is. I'll be parking. I'll be parking lot pimping. That's crazy. Shit, I'm not paying that in Florida either. Not renting. Facts, right? That's called ignorance. Damn. I moved out of California and I paid 700 for a 5 bedroom and 2.5 bath. Where the hell you pay $700 at for a 5 bedroom and a 2.5? Where you pay that at? I'm trying to find me something like that, Lisa. 700 for a 5 bedroom. Where you paying 700 for a 5 bedroom at? Where? You must be in Mississippi now. She must be in Mississippi or Arkansas somewhere. Renting a hotel in Maryland is like $400 a month. $400 a month for a hotel, renting a hotel? That ain't. I don't think that's bad. Try $6,500 a month. Who? Where? Where? New York downtown? She probably in Alabama. Alabama, Tulsa, Oklahoma. Oh, Lisa's in Tulsa. Not Cricoletta, Cricoletta. Oh my God. Who want to live in Tulsa? Shit. I almost said something, but I'm gonna keep that to myself. I almost said something, but I'm gonna keep that to myself. We ain't gonna start. Ain't nothing wrong with Tosa, cause y'all too relaxing, but I'll be. Oh shit! Oh my god! Who wants to live in trashy, overrated New York? Y'all going crazy in the chat. La Plata, Maryland. Bro, if you Venmo me $50, I will be your boyfriend. Boy, you don't sit your bow-legged ass down. Not Tosa is king. Y'all going crazy. Oh, they going crazy in the chat. Let me get out and pump this fuel, bro. What's going on with this handle, man? What's going on with this handle? That cold as hell outside. I got on 2 layers of pants and shit still penetrate. Pause. Shit freezing out this morning. What? Real rap. 90116573042. 96. We're gonna do both of those, you dig? Straight up and down. Yeah, yeah, man. Let's go ahead and do that. How do you want it? E A 2 1. Yeah, yeah, man. This shit cold as hell out here, man. Amazing. Amazing. Oh my gosh. Coming up. Yo, it's too fucking cold outside, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Sheesh. It's too cold out there, bro. It's too cold out there. What y'all got going on in the chat, man? Ugh. No, it ain't. What's up with y'all, man? What's up with y'all? What's up with y'all, man? Yo, Connor said he was going to damn, I thought you said you was going to bed or something. I forgot. Somebody said they was leaving. I thought Connor said he was going to bed. What up with y'all? What up with y'all? Are you mad? Or do people still say Bama in Maryland? Do people still say Bama in Maryland? I changed my mind. I'm a night owl. Stay up all night, sleep a whole day. I feel you, Connor. Damn, that gas pump quick. Man, I gotta get right back out the truck. Power is out in Boston. Damn. Mario. What up? What up with it? Hey Don, where you driving tonight? Uh Minnesota. I'm already here though. I just came from North Dakota. Indiana Hoosiers were undefeated, 0 losses before they won. Shout out to the Indiana Hoosiers. It's roll tide all day though. Fuck them. Yo, what the hell is this Amazon truck doing, bro? Bro, you better not hit my trailer, bro. We're gonna fight. Sheesh. I should have waited, bro. I should have fucking waited, bro. Woo! Shit is freezing. Oh, I should have waited. I should have waited. I should have waited. Bro, it is too cold out there, bro. What's up, y'all? Ban yourself. Y'all chill out, man. Y'all chill out, bro. Who's saying the N word? I don't know how I'm gonna jerk off from memory with no power. Y'all chill out, bro. Y'all chill out. Y'all chill out, man. Can't we all just get along? 50 Tyson and JJ Icefish should have made a collaboration. That would have been epic. 50 Tyson and JJ Icefish. Yo, they don't know nothing about 50 Tyson. These young guys don't know nothing about 50 Tyson. I swear they don't. They don't know. I'm 50 Tyson. Matter of fact, let's play some of that old 50 Tyson real quick. Let's play some of that old 50 Tyson. Man, I appreciate y'all subscribing to the channel, man. I see y'all subscribing to the channel. But oh my god. Hey, Fosa, stop telling my moderators what to do. Stop. Don't nobody ban nobody on my channel but me. I'm the only one who ban people. My moderators only time people out. All right, Fosa, stop telling people what to do before I ban your ass. You feel me? I will ban your ass. Stop coming in here thinking you running shit. I know you own 4 companies like you said, but you don't own this channel. So stop telling my moderators what to do before I ban your ass. Real talk. I said what I said. Now let's get on this 50 Tyson. You feel me? Let's get on this 50 Tyson real quick while you tripping. Let's get on this 50 Tyson. Y'all know what's so crazy? I can spot zombies from a mile away. I knew he was a zombie from the first from the moment he came in the chat. I knew he was a zombie. I knew he was a zombie. I knew he was a troll. One thing about a troll or zombie, is this thing really froze? Ain't no way this thing is froze like that. God damn. One thing about a zombie, they can't not be a zombie for long. You feel me? Like that shit gonna come out eventually. Like they can only fake it for so long, bro. Like that spirit gotta come out. They come in, they act like they genuine for a while. You feel me? But then that spirit, that zombie spirit, just come out. You feel me? Then you gotta chop their fucking head off. I gotta pull up real quick so I can get this reefer real quick. I ain't talking about marijuana either. You feel me? You feel me? Fill up the reefer, fill up the reefer, fill up the reefer. Gotta fill up this reefer. Oh man. Fill up the reefer, fill up the reefer, fill up the reefer.
online and enjoy it. It's a win-win.
Gotta fill up the reefer, fill up the reefer, fill up the reefer. That boy looking like he mad about life. Oh. Ooh. What's good, man? Def ain't doing nothing. Nah, he good. He'll be alright. He'll be alright, Connor. Def chill. Don't worry about Def. Def chill. He good. Def chill. I thought you said the temp was 30. What you talking about, Lisa? What you talking about? What you talking about, Lisa? Damn, shorty, you thicker than a box of Snickers. Oh, we supposed to be playing that 50 Tyson.
Know what I'm saying? But it's like, man, hit me up though. My album is coming out in stores pretty soon. Go get it up. And then it's gonna be popping though, know what I'm saying? But I know you see, man, yeah. But hold on one second. Before I do it though, wait a minute. This reminds me of what I make though. Right now, right? But here we go. Yeah. You might see me all blue, all red, every day. I'm 50 Tyson. I'm from North Zone, Twin City, Minnesota. That's where I'm from. And I've been back. I put it on for my city, right? And ain't nothing. Should we do the same? They call me 50 Tyson. I'm from the North Zone. Twin City, Minnesota is where I'm from.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say that I'm 50 Tyson. I'm from North Zone, Twin City. That's where I'm from. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm 50 Tyson.
They goddamn 50 Tyson, boy. Somebody said in the chat, who watching this in 2026? They still watching 50 Tyson in 2026. They still watching 50 Tyson in 2026, man. Yo, this came out 17 years ago. I was in high school, bro. I was in high school when that came out. I remember that shit. I was in high school when that 50 Tyson came out, man. I'm 50 Tyson. I'm 50 Tyson. Goddamn 50 Tyson, man. Woo. Oh, I gotta throw this trash away. Oh man. Woo, 50 Tyson, man. They all trying to ban each other. Nah, I didn't know you were cracking jokes. 50 Tyson, the truth though. The nostalgia, bro. Remember when they put the music behind him? We went crazy. Yeah. Who's 50 Tyson? 50 Tyson is a rapper. He's a rapper out of Twin City, Minnesota. Twin City, Minnesota. Twin Cities. Um, make sure I got this. Damn, I've been really. It took me that long to fill up for real. Ain't no way. Ain't no way it took me that long. Mm, 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 mm. Why are y'all still up on a Monday morning at 3:44, 4:44 for some of you? Why are y'all still up? What are y'all doing? I'm about to cut the live, man. Finna check him out. Check him out. Check him out. Check him out. I'm finna cut the live, man. Thank y'all for the love tonight, man. We got 118 likes tonight. We got some gifts tonight. We got like I think we got 22 plus. We got 30 new subscribers on the live. Shout out to all y'all, man. We got we got some gifts. We got some gifts tonight. We got 30 new subscribers on the live. Shout out to all y'all. 9:44 a.m. You must be in the UK. You gotta be in London somewhere. I still got 1 hour left on this 15-hour hustle. Let's go, Def. Let's go. Tyrone, I'm Tyrone and I'm 50 Tyson. We're running them times. I appreciate the live, bro. Help me through the night. Already, Def. Already. Shout out to Def, man. Appreciate you coming through. Appreciate you coming through, bit bro. Real talk. Lisa, no, I said it was 7 degrees. I said it was earlier. I said it was 7 degrees where I am. Right now, where I'm located, right now, look how cold it is now. Yeah, yeah. Feel like -5 outside. Feels like -5 outside. Real talk. You look like a nice person. Appreciate that, Mandy. Bro, 17 years ago, you were in high school. What year did I graduate? I'm class of '01. Yeah, I graduated in '09. Yeah, 17 years ago, I graduated in '09. Class of '09. I'm 35. I have heard of Tom McDonald. Yes, I have. Good luck. Good luck on Friday. Y'all used to it. Y'all will get through it. Y'all will get through it. I might let y'all ride me for the next 30 miles. I got 30 more miles to drive. I got 30 more miles to drive. I might just let y'all ride with me. If y'all want to rock out, we'll rock out. I was about to cut the live because I'm ready to. Oh, that felt good. I just popped my back. Oh my goodness, that felt amazing. Oh, damn, that felt good. I just popped my back. Yo, bro got a sick ass truck, sick ass Peterbilt. Times were just better back then. I miss the simpler times. Man, you ain't never lied, man. I miss the simpler times too, man. Damn, man. I'm tired, y'all. I'm tired, y'all. All right, y'all. For real though, we're gonna go ahead and stretch and make more. Yeah, it does. We gonna go ahead and cut the live, man. I've been live for a little while. I'm ready to get off. I'm ready to get off, man. Shout out to everybody who subscribed to the channel, man. Y'all have a great day. Have a good morning. And I may go live later on today. I may go live later on today. All right. Why every time I tell y'all I'm about to get off, y'all don't say nothing? Y'all don't say nothing. Y'all don't say anything. Y'all don't say nothing. Y'all don't say nothing, man. Have a blessed night. Thank you, David. Rock out with you. Yo. All right, y'all. I'm out, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all a little later. I'm out. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Come back later on.